Hey, what is up, chat? Welcome back to the channel. Shout out everybody in the chat already. Appreciate you, Lisa and April. Welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully, you guys, we switched up the loading music. We switched up the startup screen music. Shout out to, man, I think I'm gonna start making some 80s inspired pop music. That's where my head is right now. I've been liking that type of sound. I want to make some pop songs, man. I want to make some pop songs, and I feel like we could jam out too. But thank you, bringing in here Billy Joel playing in the radio. Hey, April says she's at the dentist. They not teeth pulling today. Yeah, I'm glad. Hopefully they not. I've had a tooth pulled before. It was like either get a root canal or pull the tooth. I just had them pull the tooth. You know what I mean? But shout out to both the members that are in the stream, baby. We like that. We like that. We got a great show lined up for you guys today. Hopefully, what is today? Thursday? Yeah, man. Hopefully you guys are ready for your Friday tomorrow. Getting through that last day before the weekend officially begins. Yeah, man. Let me know what you guys got planned for the weekend, if anything. You know what I mean? But yeah, you know me. I'll be going to the Chargers game on Sunday. I do need a little gas money if y'all can help me out. You know, LA is a pretty far drive for me, but I try to make it when I can. So I'm gonna go to the Chargers game with my father-in-law. That'll be fun. I get along well with my father-in-law. He's a good guy. But yeah, man, besides that, I don't really have too many plans. Just plan to stream and kick it with the team, you know. Play some Conway Twitty. I'm not sure who that is. Ooh, April says she's getting all bottom pulled and brand new teethies. Hey, shout out April. You're going to like your new smile. You're going to like your new smile. Yeah. My stepmom had that done to her top row. And they put in like the permanent, the implants. She really liked it. She really liked it. I'm going to have to check out Conway, maybe some Billy Joel. What are you saying? What fade to? What are you reacting to? Because you know it's usually like a minute or two behind each other. Yeah, I do. If you're reacting to 80s pop music, then yeah, that's my next endeavor. Yeah, I want to start dropping some 80s pop songs. Yeah, no, if you're talking about my tooth, yeah, it was one of my back tooths. I needed a root canal, and I just told them to pull that shit out because I was not dealing with that shit. I had like the worst toothache ever. And then they were like, do you want us to give you a root canal and heal the tooth, or do you want us just to pull it out? I was like, pull that shit out because it's painful. But yeah, man, let's get to our first video. Our first video today is when a cop discovers their partner is a killer. Man behind the crime, or mind behind the crime is the channel.
My kids are fucking Daddy's voice, man.
Guards Alpha 1, I got one down. I just shot one person.
I used to grind my teeth as a kid a lot. I stopped as I grew up, but yeah, like I used to just grind my teeth in my sleep when I was a kid.
April 14th, 2016, Griffin, Georgia. It was just past 1 a.m. when the desperate radio call crackled through the Griffin Police Department dispatch. But this wasn't just any emergency. It was coming from one of their own.
Can you please dispatch a unit out to my location? Come in reference to my wife. I left the location. I'm backing around on Carver Road now. I'll be back there in about 2 minutes. She's having suicidal thoughts. My kids are at home with her, so I'm trying to hurry up and get back there. I'm driving. She just said that she's been experiencing suicidal thoughts right now. She told me to take care of the boys, so I'm trying to hurry up and get back home just to make sure that nothing's...
So bro killed her, then drove away. It was like, yo, my wife having suicidal thoughts. And just so happens that when he pulls back up to the crib, Oh man, she did it. She killed herself. Watch. This dude think he a genius.
It's gonna happen to them.
Any weapons inside the house?
Just my service weapon.
Officer Matthew Boynton was calling for help about his own wife. What responding officers would find in that locked bedroom closet would shake the small Georgia town to its core. 20-year-old Jessica Boynton lay unconscious on the closet floor with a severe gunshot wound to the top of.
Bro, why they be aging like that in Georgia? She's 20, dog. She's 20? There's no way she's 20. Did I hear that? She looks at least 30. What is she doing married with kids at fucking 20,
Right
bro?
there. I'm driving. She just said that she's been experiencing suicidal thoughts right now. She told me to take care of the boys. So I'm trying to hurry up and get back home just to make sure that nothing's going to happen to them.
Any weapons inside the house?
Just my service weapon.
Officer Matthew Boynton was calling for help about his own wife. What responding officers would find in that locked bedroom closet would shake the small Georgia town to its core. 20-year-old Jessica Boynton
Look at this, bro. How is she 20?
lay unconscious on the closet floor with a severe gunshot wound to the top of her head. Her husband's service weapon, a .40 caliber Glock, was
How old is he? Can you even be a cop at 20? Like, how old is he?
found underneath her body. 2 bullet holes pierced the closet walls. Matthew stood outside, calm and collected, telling officers he'd heard the shots after returning from Waffle House. But something didn't add up. If this was self-inflicted, why were neighbors reporting they heard gunshots nearly 2 hours
This was 2016.
earlier, around 11 p.m.? The couple had argued earlier at Walmart about Matthew's affair. Neighbors reported hearing thuds and cries from the apartment. Then came those gunshots that Matthew claimed he'd only just discovered. Jessica would spend weeks in a coma, fighting for her life. When she finally woke up, she had no memory of what had happened, but she told investigators something that would haunt the case. She couldn't handle guns and had never been
That's true, Lisa.
depressed. The Georgia Bureau of Investigation took over the case. On the surface, it looked like it was self-inflicted. A text had been sent from Jessica's phone at 12:54 a.m.
Yeah, but I already knew he was lying because even the neighbors in the apartment said they heard a gunshot 2 hours before the 911 call. So bro killed his wife and then staged the scene. You know what I mean?
saying she couldn't do this anymore. But Jessica's surgeon noticed something troubling about the wound. The downward angle was unusual for a self-inflicted gunshot. There was no gunpowder residue on her hands. The bullet trajectories in the closet suggested shots were fired from different positions. Despite these red flags, the GBI closed the case in June 2016, ruling
Damn. They closed it, so the cop got away with it for a while. He got away with it right out the gate. They closed it. That means they determined it was a suicide.
it a suicide. Matthew returned to duty with a new weapon. In the custody hearing that followed, he was granted primary custody of their 2 young sons. But this story was far from over. 8 months later,
I'm doing good, Michael. Welcome to the chat, man. You know, we're trying to get ready for the Chargers game this weekend. Guys, if you want to help us, we need some gas money to get down there. Not going to lie to you. Payday is not to the 21st, but I want to go to the game, man. And you know I got season tickets. I don't want to sell my tickets. Let me know if you guys can help out. Appreciate you a lot. If not, that's okay. Just tune in. Make sure you guys double tap them screens. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're brand new. But this guy, bro, this dude almost got away with this murder. I'm curious to see what actually snagged him up, because if they closed the case, what made them reopen the case? You know what I mean? Like, dude said, case closed. This is suicide, even though it was sus. But that's probably because dude was a cop, so they were like, fuck it, he didn't do this.
Jessica filed a theft report. She claimed Matthew was withholding her belongings after their separation. During a sworn statement in January 2017, Matthew was clear. He didn't have any of her items. That statement would prove to be his downfall. In May 2017, Matthew's new girlfriend made a discovery that would change everything. She found a gym bag containing Jessica's clothing and something else, a dental retainer that Jessica had worn before their marriage. The girlfriend turned the bag over to the investigators. The retainer was the smoking gun. Records proved it was Jessica's from before the marriage, meaning it couldn't be shared marital property. Matthew had lied under oath. On July 29th,
Wait. Now, I'm not saying dude didn't do this. I think he's guilty. Don't get me wrong. I thought he was guilty from the jump. But how the fuck, can y'all explain that to me, chat? How does him having her retainer in the closet, how does that or her gym bag, how does that like flip the case back open? Like, wouldn't you carry, like, let's say he was innocent. Let's play devil's advocate. If he was innocent, right? Wouldn't you keep some shit from your ex-partner, your ex-wife who passed away? Wouldn't you keep some of her clothes? Like, I remember my dad, when my mom died, he kept her clothes in the closet for months, bro. Oh, like months. We didn't get rid of her stuff or donate her stuff until we were forced to move because we got evicted. But like, if we weren't moving out that house, then we would have probably just left her shit alone, bro. Like, we were all sad. We missed her.
2017, more than a year after the shooting, Matthew Boynton was finally arrested. But not for attempted murder, for making false statements and violating his oath as a police officer. Now, detectives had him in the interrogation room, and they had evidence he couldn't deny.
Alright, Matthew, I'm just going to start off by letting you know that I am not conducting an internal investigation on you, okay? So Garrity is not implied. Okay, I want you to understand that, all right?
Okay.
All right, Garrity does not apply to this incident, okay?
The detective started by assuring Matthew this wasn't an internal investigation, a move that seemed suspicious, given Matthew was the sheriff's grandson.
Bro, basically they said, this not internal affairs, bro. This is real shit. Like, you a civilian right now. That's the way I would have took it. I'm not sure where they're at, man. Shout out Salt, shout out Wordsmith, shout out Hate Love, 3 of our regulars. Hey, Crafty, welcome to the chat, my boy. You know, we like when the members show up to the live stream. Thank you for showing up today.
What's that in reference to?
It's in reference to, you remember the statement you wrote me about Jessica saying you took items from the house?
Yeah, the computer. Yeah.
That's what it's going to be in reference to.
Okay.
So what's the time?
They read him his rights and got straight to the point. Jessica had filed a report about missing items, specifically her retainer and clothes. Matthew had written a statement denying he had any of her belongings.
Do you know anything about where her clothes or retainer might have been?
Like I told her before, the only thing that we might have had would have been in that white trailer, and my stepdad has not mentioned anything else being in there.
Matthew stuck to his story. He claimed he'd given everything back or that his stepfather had taken items to her grandparents, but then the detective showed him something that would shatter his lies.
Do you recognize that bag?
Yeah, it's a bag that Jessica let me use to put all my gym stuff in when we used to be together.
Okay. So when's the last time you saw that bag?
It's been a long time. Like I said, when I used to work out at, there's 2 gyms in Thomaston. I don't remember the name of it. I used that one, and I had a gray Nike bag I used to work out in. So I interchanged my stuff like.
Bro, look at bro's body type. He got the same body type as me. I ain't going to no fucking gym, and neither is this fucking loser, bro.
Protein drinks, powder shakes like pre-workout, workout shorts, pants, shoes, whatever. I put it in that bag or my Nike bag.
Matthew claimed he hadn't seen the bag in a long time and that it might have been in his storage shed. He was still unaware that his girlfriend had already handed it over to police and that it was packed full of Jessica's belongings. The detective wasn't buying it.
All right, Matthew. Look, let me see the photo. See the photo.
So wait, they know the case is low-key closed. I think they're using a technicality to get it back open. They're like, hey, bro, you lied to us. You said you didn't have any more of her stuff, but it seems like you had more of her clothes in her retainer in her bag. But to me, like, that's not even, I just feel like he's playing it stupid, bro. I would have just been like, yeah, I kept a few of her things because, like, that was my wife, bro. I miss her. You know what I mean? But he guilty, so that wouldn't have ever went through his line. He probably kept them things as more like a trophy, you know what I mean?
Known you a long time.
Yes.
Yo, Wordsmith, welcome to the chat, my boy. Welcome in, welcome in.
Sir.
This bag, you saw it moving when you moved from your apartment to the main road.
I didn't know.
And your stepdad and Wendell saw it. and another female saw it. All right?
Okay.
At the house and the apartment. Yes or no? When you moved from the apartment.
When I moved, like I said, I had all my stuff in the white trailer.
Man, that's not what I'm asking you. When y'all were in the process of moving, and you moved into the house that you're at now, your residence, did you or did you not see this bag?
Yes, sir. It was in my storage room in the garage.
All right. Now, why would I be holding a picture of this bag?
Now Matthew was admitting he'd seen the bag at his new house, but his next claim was even more ridiculous.
Why would Jessica have it if you had it at your house?
I don't know. I guess somebody got it from my garage. Or my
Who would have got it?
There's a couple of people.
Okay.
I don't know
All right.
exactly who.
Matthew was now claiming someone else must have taken the bag from his house. It was a desperate lie that most police officers hear so often, they automatically know it's false. Then came the moment that would destroy him completely.
Inside that bag, there were numerous contents inside of it. And one of those is this right here. You know what this is?
It's like Jessica's old retainer thing that she had when we were together.
Right. The bag was completely filled.
Hey, Crafty W chat, man. We rolling today, man. Make sure you guys keep that chat moving. Keep chatting. Chat. We need you chatting. Shout out my boy, John. Welcome to the chat, my guy.
Filled with female clothes. And this is one photo of it. That's not yours.
No, not.
All right?
No, sir.
Okay. That's not yours.
No, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who did that belong to?
This got Jessica's name on it, so it'd be Jessica's retainer thing.
If it was in this right here, where would that have been at?
I had all of her stuff in it.
Where would it have been at?
It would have been in the garage thing, like I said,
Which is where?
which is at my house.
Hey, you feel like the girl he was dating was maybe Jessica's friend or some shit? Because why would she be going through his closet, looking through his duffel bags and shit? Like maybe he thought that was his girlfriend, but she was really investigating to see if her friend really committed suicide or something, you know?
Which is at your house.
Yes, sir.
The detective pressed harder about the retainer, the piece of evidence that proved Matthew was lying.
Did you buy that for Jessica?
I don't recall. I don't think I did.
Because she
I
had
think her grandparents did.
because she had retainers before she met you, right? Before y'all got married, right?
I believe so.
So that would make it whose property?
Hers.
Not yours, right?
Right. Yes, sir.
Matthew had just admitted the retainer belonged to Jessica from before their marriage. It wasn't community property.
No, you can't ban anybody from YouTube, John. I don't think so. Maybe you got timed out by one of the mods by accident, but no, there's no bans.
It was hers alone.
Whose bag is that?
Jessica's.
And the contents in the bag?
And it's got all her stuff in it.
So why would you not have brought that to us when you saw the bag?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you that, Wordsmith. How's your family doing after taking a loss like that? That's cool. You've been taking care of your aunt and stuff. I know she been lonely without her husband for sure. Hey, yo, Elijah, welcome to the chat, little cuzzo. Love you, bros.
Bag it moving.
Sarge, I promise I've not been through that bag. The last time I used that bag was for the
I didn't ask you that, Matthew. Listen to me, buddy.
The detective pulled out Matthew's sworn statement from January.
This is Matthew Boynton, January 9th, 2017. I was advised to complete a statement on a previous date by Lieutenant Yancey. Jessica Lester Boynton's property was already previously returned to her by my stepdad, Charles McDaniel Jr. Shortly after Jessica got out of this hospital, the dining room table, along with other items, were picked up by Kathy Zellner for Jessica. The remaining items, such as Hope Chest clothing and other miscellaneous items, returned to Jessica. I do not have any other items of Jessica's. This is Matthew Boynton. Is that your statement?
Yes.
Yo, Christy, welcome to the chat. This guy's a police officer. He killed his girlfriend about 2-3 years ago, staged it or about a year ago, I think, and staged it as a suicide. Initially, the case was closed, but now it turns out that they think he had more involvement than originally
Yes, sir.
stated.
Who's that, Matthew?
That's Jessica's bag. Jessica's retainer.
You understand you didn't buy that.
I understand.
That does not make it community property.
I understand.
That makes it her property
Yes, sir.
that you're in possession of.
Yes, sir.
Matthew was caught red-handed. His own written statement saying he had none of Jessica's items was sitting right there, while he held her retainer in his hands. The detective had finally had enough.
The bag was turned into us. We have possession of the bag.
Yes, sir.
We have evidence that says it came out of your storage room. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
Is there anything you'd like?
Bro, is that legal? Can your girlfriend just take some shit out your house and bring it to the police? I mean, I'm not sticking up for this guy by any means. I'm just saying, like, these tactics are how they got the evidence is kind of weird. Is that like a bad tree? Is that like the bad fruit from the bad tree? From the poison tree or whatever?
So,
No, sir. I said I was just done with my part script.
do you believe that statement to be accurate and true?
Not now.
Did you believe it then?
Yo, Lisa, thank you for that latte, girl. I'm going to drink it with my pinky up. Thank you, girl. Appreciate the gifts, y'all. Keep them coming. That's our first sponsor of today's episode. Appreciate your love, Lisa.
Yes, sir.
Matthew's composure was cracking. The detective stepped out for a cigarette, leaving Matthew alone with his thoughts. When he returned, his anger was obvious.
Would you say you didn't have the damn bag when you had it?
Oh, shit, April, I'm going to drink that latte with my pinky up. Thank you, girl. Appreciate the love.
You know you can't give a sworn statement and lie on it.
I know, sir.
Why would you do that, Matthew? It was a bag, man. It wasn't. It's not like it was. Talk to me, man. I mean, help me understand.
Sergeant, I swear, I know it's hard to believe, but I didn't think about that bag. Otherwise, I wouldn't have wrote. I said, hold on, little T. I got something. Let me go get it. I swear, I wouldn't have done that because I've got 2 kids, 3 and 1. I wouldn't jeopardize that over a bag. I'm telling you, sir.
Matthew was still trying to claim it was all a misunderstanding, but his girlfriend would later tell investigators that she had pointed out the bag several times and that Matthew had even made jokes about the shooting.
If I would have thought about it then, I would have said something.
But you knew you had the bag.
Oh, damn. He probably was threatening his new girlfriend, bro. That's how the evidence became fruitful. Is because he probably was making jokes like, I'll do you like I did her or some shit like that, or I'll make it look like you shot yourself. Like, he probably said something slick along those lines. And then she was probably like, what the fuck? And then when she found the bag, she confronted him. He probably just kept playing it off. And then they got into a fight and she got scared for her life. And then that's when she turned into evidence. And that was to prove that her allegations weren't just allegations. She's like, look, bro, he still has a bag. Like, and she lived there probably, so she had access to do all that.
Did you not know you had the bag?
I'm sorry, my mind's right. I fucked up. I know I didn't. I should have turned it in, but not only because I'm a cop, because I should have, because it was Jessica. Even if she let me use it,
It was the right thing to do, man.
Finally, Matthew was breaking down.
Why didn't you turn the bag in when you damn moved?
I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking then.
Did you think you was going to get in trouble if you turned it in late?
I guess.
No, she died, bro. Jessica Boynton is not dead. They said that she died and it was considered a suicide. Patricia, she's alive. The victim's still alive. So the police just been letting him be a police officer for a year. And this girl just been in the hospital and like, nah, bro.
I don't know what I was going through. Never mind.
What do you think should happen now?
I know it's probably going to happen.
No, that's not what I asked you. I said, what do you think should happen?
I just was a kid, and kids are daddy's boys, man. If I would have thought about it, I would have done it.
Matthew was now crying, more concerned about losing custody of his children than admitting what he'd done. The detective tried to explain how this could have been avoided.
Of all the stuff that you see about you, you know if you were in possession of something that belonged to her, you know you could have brought it to me. You know I'm going to do the right thing, you know I have to do the right thing. I would have took care of it. I would have gotten the bag back to her. But when you knew you had the bag and you didn't do anything about it, man, you put me in a situation where I don't have any other choice.
I'm clear. I'm clear. There's no excuse for it. Here. I know it's got that on there. I know. It's so hard, like, working with kids. I love working here.
I know you do.
And I asked you, I was so scared to come to work every day.
Why?
Because every time I did, it was always 1179 or 1022 to 42 come up here. I mean, it's always something. I don't know, maybe I thought if I brought it up here, I was going to get fired and whatever. Man, I don't know. I'm so young and stupid.
But
Matthew claimed he'd been afraid every day that this would be discovered. He was now completely breaking down, having removed his police gear and placed it on the table.
Yeah, I know I'm obviously not employed anymore. It's just like, the only thing I can think about now is my kids, man. My kids, I'm daddy's boys. The baby especially. I took him in like his...
Nah, bro, I think that lady's dead. I think y'all getting this confused with a different case. It literally says when the cops discover their partner's a killer. That means she's dead.
Oh, I'm not setting a good example.
If this lady comes back to life, bro, that's going to be a huge twist. And y'all shouldn't have spoiled that in the chat.
Right now. Always trying to show my kids what's right.
But when you swear an oath, you swear that we're going to uphold the law.
Yes, sir.
Regardless. And you can't lie. You can't lie in an investigation. You know that.
I don't know what I was thinking. Like I said, I don't know.
Yo, what up? Hey, love. Welcome to the chat, my boy. Hey, guys, make sure you're double tapping them screens. If you're new around here, hit that subscribe button. We a brand new channel. We're on the road to 10K. We're almost at 5,500 now, so help us get there. Thank you.
If I was scared or what, I don't know what was going through my mind then.
Does that make it right?
No, it doesn't. I know that. I know this is everything I've ever worked for, like out the door.
The interrogation was over. Matthew Boynton, once a police officer sworn to uphold the law, had admitted to lying under oath about possessing his wife's belongings, the same wife he may have tried to murder. After this interrogation, Matthew...
Damn, now he said may have tried to murder. Y'all right. Old girl must have survived.
...was charged with making false statements and violating his oath of office.
But he thought she was dead, bro.
But in a pattern that would define this case, he was not indicted by a grand jury. 4 months later, he was hired as a reserve officer in another city. Jessica survived the shooting but lost custody of her sons. Despite all evidence pointing to attempted murder, the case remained closed as a suicide. It would take years before Jessica could prove that Matthew posed a danger to their children. But
this is fucking insane. So he got fired from his police department. And then he became a police officer somewhere else. And then the girl had to come out of a coma, lost custody of her kids, probably because she was fighting like brain disorders, like trying to, recover from being shot in the head. And then when she was right, she had to solve her own case, bro. Shout out Jessica, bro. You're a fucking trooper.
But by then, the damage was done. Matthew escaped justice, but our next officer wasn't so lucky.
Stop the goddamn car!
Wait, whoa. That's it? Hey, bro, I'm about to unsubscribe Mind Behind the Crime. I need some more, bro. So bro got away with this shit? That cop got away with this shit and he's still a cop somewhere? That's it? Y'all moving on to another case now? What the fuck? Man.
Stop the goddamn car!
Oh, nope, they're gonna start pulling out guns and shit. Nope.
On South Sunbury Road. She was supposed to be making a routine grocery run, but unfortunately on this day, she was caught on camera making
Oh, she was stealing hella, bro. She was grabbing hella bottles.
a young and dumb mistake, stealing a few
She way too old to be stealing, bro. I used to steal liquor when I was like 16, dog. What the fuck?
bottles from the liquor section.
But why this bitch stealing? She got Jordans on. You should have bought some liquor instead of your Jordans. Obviously, you couldn't afford them. Looking like a predator. Got the predator dreads. Lisa, you finally got some sleep, man. I'm glad you got some sleep today, love. I know it's been hard for you to be restful. You've been restless. Bro, how many bottles is she stealing, bro? She think the 2-purse method is gonna work? Like she gonna show him the white purse? Like I didn't steal nothing. So low key, she stole all the good shit, and then she just put that cheap ass vodka. That's what she gonna try to pay for.
While Takia made her way to her Lexus, Kroger employees hailed down a nearby police officer. After giving him a quick rundown of the situation, the officer made his way to Takia's car and caught her before she could take off.
10 to 29, 3705 Monongahela, 3705.
What's that?
Female is hallucinating. Much of her last for attend.
Hey, stop. Hey, out of the car. Out of the car. Out of the car.
She's gonna run me over.
I know she was.
Stand by.
I know she was.
The officer made his way to Takia's car and caught her. That became a point of contention.
Out of the car.
What?
Out of the car. They said you stole stuff, do not leave. Get out of the car.
Shit, the other person.
Then get out.
No, not
No,
doing that.
then get out. Car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. I'm not getting a pulse. You're not getting a pulse. Okay. All right. So we did our best with the chest seal here. Yeah.
So basically, that cop shot her, bro. That tape was boring as fuck. Let's go to a different.
Monroe County Sheriff's deputies respond.
All right, that next video is gonna be Killer Karen destroys evidence in front of police. Let's check it out.
Responded to a 911 call reporting that Tyler Newlish had been shot and was gravely wounded. Upon arriving at the scene, they discovered Tyler lying on the floor of the living area, a gunshot wound to his back. Beside him was his girlfriend, Brittany Nicole Holbrook. A 9mm handgun and a spent shell casing were recovered, painting a grim picture of the event that had unfolded. In his final moments, Tyler reportedly confided in his roommate, uttering the following words.
I heard him say that bitch shot me in the back. Mumbled it.
But here's where the story takes a perplexing turn. Why would you believe a man's roommate over his lover? It's a question that strikes at the heart of this case and the very nature of trust itself. In this light, why don't we see what Brittany has to say for herself?
Hey, Brittany. Detective Costa, I'm up to the sheriff's office. Detective McNally. We're just here trying to gather some information about.
Bro, look at this thug, bro. She be shooting people and shit, bro. What the fuck?
What happened this morning. Okay? So, sorry to have to tell you this, but Tyler passed away. That's why we're all here. Okay? That's why it's important for us to...
Monroe County Sheriff's deputies responded to a 911 call reporting that Tyler Newlish had been shot and was gravely wounded.
Alright, he got shot. She shot him.
Talk to me. Anything which you might say may be introduced as evidence in court against you. You understand that?
She trying to seduce the cops. You see how she showing her legs and shit? She got her dress up, bro. She crying. She trying to seduce the cops and make them feel bad for her.
I just want to hear you.
Yeah.
If you want to have a lawyer present during questioning at this time or any time hereafter, you are entitled to have a lawyer present. Do you understand that? Yes? If you cannot afford to pay for a lawyer, one will be provided for you at no cost if you want one. Do you understand that, right? Knowing these rights, are you now willing to answer my questions without having a lawyer present?
Yes.
What I need you to do is just initial with your answers and then sign here at the bottom.
Bro, her face ugly as hell with that expression she doing.
How long have you known him?
2 years.
Where did you guys meet?
We were roommates.
Roommates? You guys met when you were roommates, or you're still roommates right now?
We met when we were roommates.
Where at? Bay Point. Bay Point condos? Or Bay Point, Long Island? What?
Oak Island.
What?
Oak Island, Bay Point, the neighborhood.
How long have you guys lived here?
September.
Even though she's sad, she seems emotionless. Like, it looks like she's putting on a show, to be honest with you.
Okay. Do you have any other roommates other than Jordan? Jordan says that he comes and goes a lot. He's out on the boat all the time. When did he come back last, Jordan?
A year or two ago.
Okay. Was Tyler working yesterday? What does he do for work?
He was building boats. He just left his job mutually. And
He left the boat building job? When did he quit?
interesting.
Did he have another job lined up? Or
He's been working this room all week.
what was the deal with the boat building job? This wasn't his thing?
It's hard work, and he had advanced, and the business owner was behind in time and couldn't afford to give it a raise. So
What was he doing with the buddy this week?
just helping out around his house, digging the trench. He was going to piece together his charter boat that he was putting together.
He has a captain's license?
No, he was going to get that.
Working on it? You guys own this place? Rent?
Nothing rent.
What's rent for something like this?
$3,600. Just for service.
What do you do for work?
I manage a paddlehead, like paddleboard kayak rental location out of the capital.
Were you working yesterday?
Yeah, twice.
About what time did you get home from work?
Let's see, I went to the grocery store and I wasn't walking, so maybe like 5:30.
When you got home, who else was home?
So I got home like about 5 minutes after.
And when did Jordan get back?
Another hour or two later or something.
So when you and Tyler got back, where were you guys hanging out at? What were you guys doing?
I'm relaxing, absorbing AC. Tyler owns a big photos ideas after.
Why don't they just ask her who the fuck shot him? Like, what happened?
So you have me put on socks. And yeah, I guess we were doing that, and then Jordan came in. We were home for an hour.
Okay. You guys were all just hanging out upstairs?
Tyler and I, when we got home, did that for a while. Upstairs.
Okay. And Jordan was hanging with you guys too?
Eventually.
Like, when he got home, did he disappear for a while and come back, or?
He's outside. He's an outside person.
Okay. Like outside down here?
I think we pay attention all the time. You'd be there, and you'd be there, and just like, it's out late.
Okay. Alright.
She lying. I don't know why she lied about that, but that was for sure a lie.
What do you guys do?
Just because I could tell from how she said it, bro. That shit was a lie.
Dinner lines.
Nothing.
Alright.
I have plans to cook fish, pig salad. I think that's
You guys hanging out? Are you guys drinking? How much do you guys normally drink?
not a lot actually. I haven't drank anything since like last Saturday. I went paddleboarding with girlfriends. Had some drinks then.
I've seen these type of white girls. She's the type of white girl, she knows she's not very good looking, but she fucks with like the scrubby, dirty, grimy type white dudes because they all think she's hot. So around in those circles, she's the hot chick. And I don't think she wanted to be with this guy no more. But so she killed him. But I don't know what she thought she would benefit from killing him yet. But I do believe she killed him.
Tyler hasn't drank since maybe the same day. Not any sin.
That's kind of normal for you guys? How much do you think you drank last night?
A lot.
Like 5 or 6 beers, like 2 bottles of rum? Or a lot?
A lot. Like, I don't know. I drank probably 4 seltzers, and then Tyler and Jordan went to the store and came back with beers, and so I can't tell you how many of those I had. Really don't know, because they were kind of all on the table, and then I threw them all in the box.
Alright. When you guys were drinking down here or upstairs in the living room? Or?
Yeah, we were drinking downstairs.
Okay.
You see how she keep flipping her hair and shit, crossing her legs? This is her type. Like this officer, her boyfriend, I guarantee this officer looks similar to her boyfriend.
How long do you think you were out here?
Not that that's her type, it's just easier for her to control those type of men. Which I'm still trying to figure out why she shot bro.
Hanging out drinking. Like,
Why? 7 hours probably.
you got home at like 5:30, 6 o'clock-ish. We got home a little after you. And then Jordan maybe an hour after that. So 7 o'clock. Were you drinking like into this morning? Or?
It might be midnight or 1.
Pretty late?
I would say like midnight or 1. Yeah. Yeah, because that's my, like, I gotta shut it down. Whether I have to work or not. Just, I can't stand boring. That's really the last thing I remember is being, alright, I got it. Shut it off and laid down in bed, and Tyler laid down in bed with me. The dogs went to bed with us.
Alright. At the point where you...
Bro, who the fuck be laying down after day drinking? She lying.
went upstairs, was it still you and Jordan and Tyler down here?
Yeah.
And it was just like, hey, we're going to bed?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I initiated the, like, I'm going to bed, and Tyler will always follow right behind me, you know, or vice versa.
Did you notice if Jordan stayed behind down here, or if he went back upstairs?
He's always around the same time, too. It's just,
But you and Tyler went upstairs first?
I think so. I honestly don't know for sure.
When you got in upstairs, did you do anything else or go right to bed? You make some food?
No, I didn't make any food. I just went to bed. I need some water.
Water and drink.
Plug my phone in, put my Apple Watch in the charger, just like my normal stuff.
Huh?
Lay down in bed, got my dogs.
And was Tyler there with you? What bedroom was yours?
That one.
So, not the one you're walking the hallway, the door's right there, it's off to the side to the right? Yeah. What's the next thing that you remember?
Holding Tyler.
What?
Holding Tyler.
Holding Tyler? And where were you at?
In the kitchen.
Do you remember how you got to the kitchen? So you laid down in bed with you, Tyler, and the dogs, and then the next thing that you remember, you're in the kitchen. Okay. And where was Tyler?
Lying down.
Lying down. Okay. Do you remember how he was laying?
Oh, it was a holding. He was bleeding.
Where was he bleeding from? Okay. What was he saying?
Nothing.
Was he conscious? Do you see him still there?
Oh,
Okay. Were his eyes open?
no.
Okay. Did he mention anything?
I started screaming.
Okay.
And
We're going to bed?
yeah. I mean, yeah, I initiated the, like, I'm going to bed, and Tyler will always follow right behind me, you know, or vice versa.
Did you notice if Jordan stayed?
That don't make no sense. She just said whenever I go to bed, Jordan comes behind me. Like when he'll just follow me. Or vice versa. Like you didn't say we'll follow each other to bed. Like you said he follows me. Remember the mental shit I was telling y'all earlier about this type of chick and her boyfriends. You know what I'm saying? She's like a 6'7", but she want to be a 9'10". So she fuck with 3'4".
Behind down here, or if you went back upstairs?
He's always around the same time too.
But you and Tyler went upstairs first?
I think so. I honestly don't know for sure.
When you got in upstairs, did you do anything else or go right to bed? You make some food?
No, I didn't make anything food. I just went to bed. I need some water.
Water and drink.
Plug my phone in, put my Apple Watch in the charger, just like my normal stuff.
Huh?
Lay down in bed, got my dogs.
And was Tyler there with you? What bedroom is yours?
That one, right.
So, not the one you're walking on the hallway, the door's right there, it's off to the side to the right? Yeah. What's the next thing that you remember?
Holding Tyler.
What?
Holding Tyler.
Holding Tyler? And where were you at?
In the kitchen.
Do you remember how you got to the kitchen? So you laid down in bed with you, Tyler, and the dogs, and then the next thing that you remember, you're in the kitchen. Okay. And where was Tyler?
Lying down.
Lying down. Okay. Do you remember how he was laying?
So that's why she started pitching the day drinking, so she can say she blacked out and don't remember what the fuck happened. Because now she's just saying she morphed from the bed into the kitchen and don't remember doing that.
Oh, it was holding him. He was bleeding.
Where was he bleeding from? Okay. What was he saying?
Nothing.
Was he conscious? Do you see him still there?
A little.
Okay. Were his eyes open?
A little.
Okay. Did he mention anything?
I started screaming.
Okay.
And I was screaming for Jordan to call. That one.
Yeah, y'all know I love my noodles, man. Y'all know I love my noodles. Yeah, I'm eating some top ramen with not Tabasco, but fuck, I can't think of it right now. It's my favorite hot sauce, but I can't think of it. Give me a sec.
And Jordan was he there with you? No? Where was?
Jordan was in his room.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So did Jordan come out of his room?
Yeah.
All right. And what does he do?
Please.
Okay. Where are you in relation to Tyler?
I'm holding him.
Like, is he like laying across your lap? Or like he is like seated in your lap?
Try.
Huh?
I tried to
Try?
hold him up.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to keep him awake.
Okay. And what's the next thing that happened after that?
That's right here.
He showed up. Okay. Did he mention anything?
Tyler.
Huh? Did he make any statements to anybody? Okay. Did you walk away from Tyler at any point before the police showed up? Or were you holding on to him the whole time?
I was holding him.
Okay.
No, it's Tapatio. Tapatio's my John. That's my favorite hot sauce. I put that shit on everything. But I don't know. I just had like a blank thought right there. I couldn't remember what the fuck it was, what it was called. Like I can see the bottle in my head, but I couldn't think of the name.
And after that, the officer brought you down here. Did you talk to Jordan at all?
By the time that I was brought outside, Jordan was in handcuffs. It was funny.
Do you remember Tyler getting out of bed at any point last night? You don't know how he got from bed to the living room? Huh?
No.
No? When you got to the living room, did you notice any other injuries on it?
Bleeding everywhere.
My thing is, I'd be like, you didn't hear a fucking gunshot go off in your apartment, bro? Like, I'm a deep sleeper, but if somebody shoots a gun in my house, I'm gonna wake up.
Did you notice any of the marks or any blood? Did you see anything that might have caused any injuries around?
I just saw a lot of blood everywhere.
Okay. Do you know if there's any firearms in the house?
Oh shit, Red Feather! Oh shit, Red Feather! You getting some lasagna? I love me some fucking lasagna, bro. Shout you out.
What kind of firearms are there? A lot of them?
Happy early birthday. I know it's your birthday tomorrow. Ain't it tomorrow or is it today? Let me know.
How many? About. 6. Shotguns, rifles, pistols.
Maybe 3 pistols and 3 rifles.
How often do you guys shoot?
Another once. I used to go to the range and shoot that more.
See, now she trying to show that thigh again. I don't know if y'all can see it, but she trying to show them thighs off again and them breasts off again. She trying to seduce this cop.
When's the last time you did a shot at a handgun? Or a random?
I guess the last time I used to go to the range on their stupid.
Alright, so a long time.
This lady said her and her boyfriend went to sleep for a nap. She woke up, he was shot up in the kitchen. I think she shot him.
How long did you live there?
This was 5 years.
So you don't think you've shot the gun in 5 years?
Why?
Well, it's going to take some doctor's examination, but it looks like you might have been shot. Trying to figure out how that might have happened. You have any ideas? Yeah. How was the relationship between Jordan and Tyler?
Our relationships are good.
There's no fights, arguments?
They're great. We're great. Tyler and I ever had arguments, we just talk it out. Sometimes we'd have like stupid arguments, or separate ways, and then we regroup in half an hour.
When's the last time you guys think you had an argument?
Maybe like earlier in the week. I was stressed out about the job situation.
About him leaving the fiberglass job? I would say maybe got $36 an hour.
It wasn't that big of an argument. Like, it wasn't even really like a thing. I just gave him like space.
I think bro broke up with her and she killed him. Like, she couldn't take the idea of dude leaving her. Like, that's probably why he quit his job. He was probably moving or some shit, bro. He was probably like, fuck this. I'm not paying all these bills no more. This lady don't help shit. She not contributing nothing. We don't have no kids. Like, what the fuck is she doing? I guarantee you that's what their argument was about. Not about him quitting his job. And she shot his ass when he was about to move.
We talked like half an hour later, and it was fine.
Has there ever been any history of domestic violence between you guys?
Yo, Connie, welcome to the chat, girl. You know we like when the members show up to the live stream. Thank you for showing up today, love. Appreciate you.
Like I said, we've had our like fights. But...
Yo, kid, welcome to the chat.
Fights like arguing, yelling, and screaming back and forth?
Yeah, that's the extent.
Are there any punches, pushes? No? Nothing physical? Has the sheriff's office ever been out here before? No? Are any of the firearms in the house yours?
Yeah.
Which one is that?
Hey, you like the deadly type, huh, kid? You like the deadly ones. She'll kill you. You better watch out. She shot her last boyfriend, allegedly.
I see handgun, pistol, rifle. Do you know what like model it is?
9mm.
Yeah. That's something you carry regularly?
I just leave it out.
Do you have a permit to carry? It's still valid? I can need it in a couple more days, but okay. Where is that gun now?
Hey, Connie! Connie just sent a mystery gift. Hey, thank you so much for the jewels and the mystery. Woo! For the spooky Halloween season. Thank you so much, Connie. Chat. Show her some love for the sponsorship of the show. Shout out all today's sponsors. So far, we got April, Lisa, and Connie, man. Thank you guys so much. If you guys like what we do here and want to help sponsor the content, you can always send in a super chat, Cash App, Venmo, gift, whatever you guys like, whatever's easiest for you. Thank you for contributing and keeping us on the airwaves, guys. I love y'all.
Like on top of a nightstand or in a drawer in a locker? Or...
Top of the nightstand. There's one on my side, one on Tyler's side.
Yeah.
Just
when you were sleeping last night, did you hear any sounds, commotion? You don't remember what made you get up and leave the bed last night? Do you think you were intoxicated to the point that you don't remember, or?
I honestly don't even feel like this is real right now.
Take some time to sit in. Sure.
She just don't seem very emotional for someone who woke up and found her fiance bleeding all over the floor randomly. Like, she seems so stoic, like so like just chill about this whole thing. Now we about to get some fake tears. Shout out to fake tears.
Is there any reason that there would have been a pistol on the ground in the living room?
I put it there, I would say. I don't
sense. Do you remember having it at any point last night? Were you guys checking out guns down here? Or?
We've done that sometimes, but not for a long time.
Sure. You don't remember anything else that could have happened to Tyler? There's no pushing last night, shoving, punches, nothing that could have caused any other injuries to him? Did Tyler walk away at any point after he came out? I'm sorry, Jordan walk away at any point after he saw Tyler on the ground?
Did he
walk away? Did he leave? Or are you guys all together?
Yeah, that's her play. She was like, I'm in shock. You're right. That was her play. I don't know if she hired a hitman, bro. I think she just shot him with her own gun. She don't seem the type to have access to hitmen. I don't know. We're like professional ones.
I think he just opened the door and let the cops in. I don't know. I'm just holding Tyler facing the door.
So you guys were all just huddled up around him.
I don't know. I remember holding him and the police officer being close to me and like touching me.
Hey, what up, Westman? Welcome to the chat, my boy.
Here.
Hey, chat, if you guys are new around here, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 10,000 subs. We're at like 5,400 now, so every subscription really helps us out. Definitely do so. Check out our memberships. They start at about $1 a month. Cool way to be a part of the channel. Help support us, keep us online. You also get access to exclusive content and a lot of other perks. But definitely check all that out, man. Appreciate you guys tuning in with us.
At the point where the police showed up, was he still moving around a little bit or semi-conscious? Not a lot. Was he able to
Yo, Whiskey, welcome back to the chat, girl. How's it going today?
try to say anything or move his lips? You don't remember him saying anything? Jordan's saying that he remembers Tyler was on the ground, you were behind him, and
Yo, Chris, welcome to the chat, my boy. What's going on?
Tyler made the statement, call 911, she just shot me. You remember that? Is there any reason why you might have said that? You think that's something that's possible? No? There's a fairly large gap in your memory, it seems. Do you remember anything else? Because the only part of the story that we have right now, you screaming, Jordan walking out, seeing you guys.
Dang, Whiskey, they got back-to-back birthdays. That's crazy. Man, happy birthday to your girls. I appreciate you guys sharing. And hopefully they enjoy the Chinese food. I know I would.
There. Tyler's already hurt. Blood everywhere. There's a gun off to the side. And Tyler says, call 911, she just shot me. We want to fill in these gaps. It's pretty important that we figure out exactly what happened.
Guys, it's kind of working on me. At first, I didn't think she was attractive. Now I'm like, okay, she keeps showing the thighs and the boobs.
For everybody. I'll tell you right now, the only story that we have points to you shooting.
Man, we're only 25 minutes into this interrogation, and this cop already laid it on the line. Let's see how she responds to this. He's basically like, bro, we think you shot him. Tell us something that makes us not think that. That's pretty much what he was saying right there.
You think. Take a second and see if you can remember anything else that happened between you laying down in bed and you in the kitchen. Is there anything else that you think you might have left out? Forgot? Just came back to you?
Okay, initially I noticed just her straw jawline. That's what made me think she was unattractive. But she keeps showing all the goods to try to trick the cop. So I'm like, she's not that bad.
I would never shoot him. I'm doing so.
One thing that's going to help us try to figure out what happened is you let us take swabs of your hands. That's something you would be consenting to let us do?
Bro, she shot his ass last night. She probably already pissed on her hands or poured bleach on her hands. So I don't think she's going to have gunshot residue on her no more. But, I mean, it doesn't hurt to try, right?
What? Oh, we don't know who fired the gun. That's going to help us figure it out. Have you washed your hands since this morning? No? Would you be willing to consent to us taking
Don't tell her she needs a lawyer, Red Feather. Don't cape for this hoe.
a swab of your hands?
I don't think so. I have blood all over my hands. I don't know. Like, you guys maybe know. I have Tyler's blood all over me.
Do you have your phone down here somewhere, or is it still
I
upstairs?
don't know. As far as I know, I plugged it in. I went to sleep.
Okay. Alright. We're gonna go back and keep asking some more questions and see if we can figure out what's going on.
This is her form of peacocking. She had to let that thigh back out and push that chest up. Like, like, please, it's not me, please.
I need to feed my dogs.
If you let us know where the food is, you can certainly put it in a bowl for them. But right now, it's the crime scene that's sealed off.
I have to eat. I have to
Huh?
They need to eat and like go to the restroom.
We could probably bring them down here. Is there like a bag of food that we can bring down too? Where might that be? It's like in a big dog food bag?
Toad.
Toad? Okay. Alright. And you alright if we go up there and grab it for you guys? Before we go back, is there anything else that you remember?
Yeah, pee does work because your pee has ammonia in it. So it helps. It could work if you have enough pee.
Remember?
I don't know. Like, I don't understand.
Hey, thank you, Tim. Shout out Tim for the floating hearts, man. I'm grabbing them hearts and sending that love straight back to you, brother. Thank you for showing up today. Appreciate you.
I don't know. Maybe I just need to sit here and think about it for a minute. Like, I don't understand. I don't know.
Right now, the only information we have is that one story.
Chris, yeah, you right. It seems like she tried to stage it like I was trying to save him, but he was already dead, bro. Bro was shot and bled out before y'all even called the cops, I think.
So if there's anything else that you remember, it's going to be important for you to let us know. All right? I'll give you a minute. See if we can get the dogs taken care of, okay? Hang out right here.
Brittany, real quick, before you went to bed, where were you at before you went to bed?
They're all down here.
So you went straight from down here right to your bedroom to go to bed?
I think so. I don't know. Drunk.
You're drunk?
Yeah.
Okay.
I probably went, if I know we went to the kitchen, made a glass of ice water,
Okay.
and then went to bed.
Okay.
Right.
And when did Tyler go to bed?
Same time I did.
Same time you did? Okay. What color is your phone?
Purple.
Purple? Is it iPhone or iPhone? Okay. And that's like a purple case or a purple actual phone? Actual purple phone? Okay. But nothing from when you woke up? Why did you come up to the kitchen?
I have no idea.
You have no clue?
Honestly, I don't know.
All right. Well, try and recollect those memories and see what made you get up.
Sometimes we can remember things better if we start reviewing that version of events and what happened. All right? What I'll ask you to do, if you want to, is to just write out a story of what happened from when you got home till right now. Want to do that for us?
I don't know if I can do that right now.
Okay.
I really need me to take this.
Okay.
Really what?
I need a minute.
You need a minute?
Okay. All right, we'll be back. So you're in bed, and how do you wake up?
I have no idea. I don't know. I just know that I remember not being able to fucking breathe, and he was like crushing my esophagus.
And where was he?
Like on his side of the bed, but like up.
Up like the cow. Okay. Remember what hand he was using?
I don't know.
Okay.
I feel like
What happened next?
I don't know. I probably was definitely screaming. I remember trying to scream because I was trying to wake Jordan to help me.
Okay.
And I remember just screaming really loud. And he just kept doing it. He did it more than once. And like I tried to get away and go out the room, and he had followed me and pinned me up against that wall
Which wall is this?
in my bedroom.
Like the back wall or one of the side walls? Do you remember?
Like, that wall.
Okay.
And like my dad did this to me when I was little, and I think it made me freak out a little bit, and probably I started swinging. I don't know, but he held me up by my throat.
You say held you up like off the ground?
Yeah, like
Okay.
you know, I don't know why. I don't know why we had everything. Like,
How did you escape?
I don't know.
He had you his hand around your neck up against the wall.
I don't know why you would do that.
What's the next thing that you remember after that?
I don't understand. I just don't get it. It doesn't make any sense at all. It's such a good, strong relationship. It doesn't make any sense at all.
Do you remember how you guys got from the bedroom to the living room?
No. I remember screaming, like trying to scream, and he just kept trying to strangle me.
Okay.
Why? I don't know why. I don't know.
Was the gun on the nightstand at this point?
I don't know. It stays there. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't know why we were fighting or what at all.
Do you remember how you got out of that situation?
No.
And what's the next thing that you remember after being up against the wall? Holding him away.
I don't make any sense. Any sense.
In that memory where you're holding him, where were you?
Kitchen.
Here. You remember where the gun is at that point?
No, I don't even know why. I don't even understand the whole. I don't get it. None of it makes sense.
It seems like you're describing a relatively violent encounter there.
Yeah.
Was there a fight at that point? Were you throwing punches and scratches? I mean, if someone's strangling me,
Yeah.
I'm fighting as hard as I can to get out of the way from it, right?
I did because he pinned me up against the wall.
Okay.
I didn't know what else to do. And he got really mad.
Do you remember what you were doing to try to escape? Do you think you might have scratched him or punched him or?
I'm sure all of it. I don't know. I'm sure all of it. I don't know. Like, I'm not a fucking murderer. I would never kill him. I love him so much.
Well, it seems at this point you're trying to describe protecting yourselves.
I don't know. I wish I knew.
Do you think it's possible in that fight, when he's trying to strangle you, that you might have picked up that gun?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know why we were fighting. I don't understand why. I don't. It doesn't make sense. Like, it just doesn't.
Well, it makes some sense is if he had just quit his job, I can see how that would be pretty stressful.
No, he's not a bad person. No, absolutely not. No.
Even more that now.
Tyler has faults, but he's not a bad person at all. Absolutely.
Well, I'm not saying he's a bad person. It's
just an income issue.
In a job that he wasn't really liking.
I don't.
And he quit to try to find something else. But right now, nothing else is lined up. And
he's fine.
Rent is what, $3,600 a month?
More happy. He's more.
Yeah.
I don't know. He wasn't happy with his job. But he's a good human.
Mm-hmm.
He's just caring people I've ever met in my entire life.
Stop the cap.
She bullshitting. You know she lying. Hey, Nick, welcome back. Welcome to the chat, my boy. Sorry I had to step off camera for a second, y'all, but we back. I was able to follow what was going on, though. She's just been lying, trying to play victim, saying that she was getting beat up all last night and shit, but there's no bruising or no redness or scratches, nothing. So I don't know why she shot him. She just keeps crying, saying she's not a murderer, but all the evidence is pointing to her being a murderer. So let's see how it plays out.
So try to get away. I don't know what to do. You wouldn't.
Oh, she was tricking us in that chair. She built like a baked potato, bro. She built like a baked potato.
Like, leave me alone, though.
Do you remember trying to get out of the bedroom?
I think I don't know.
Do you remember leaving the bedroom?
No.
No?
I remember screaming.
Okay. I'm sorry that happened to you.
This is a lot.
Chat, make sure you double tap them screens if you haven't already. Please hit that like button. If you're new around here, hit that subscribe button, guys. We're a cool true crime channel. Great chat, best chat on YouTube. And yeah, man, I think you'll like it around here. Hit that subscribe button and join us.
I cannot comprehend this right now. This is too much. It would be different.
And take a second, and maybe some more stuff is gonna come back to you. When you were up against the wall, did you see a look in his eye that you didn't remember, or that was weird?
I don't know. He kept screaming at me, saying things that like weren't making sense, like calling.
He was incoherently drunk, so I popped his ass. That's what she's saying.
Me like, you slut, and saying that like he was gonna teach me a lesson, and that like just shit that made no sense at all. And he was just like, look at what you're doing to me. And I was like
she was probably cheating on bro. He was probably paying all the bills. And he was like, what the fuck, bro? I'm not finna do this shit no more.
I'm not doing anything at all. It makes no sense. It's not making any sense. I'm like, just go back to bed. Like, and then I'm just screaming, like, trying to make a noise so that Jordan could hear me. Anyone. Like, I don't know what to do at that point.
Sure.
What the fuck? Tyler would never hurt me. Like, it's not him. But you did.
I mean, it seems like what you're describing is flipping a switch that's not him.
It's not.
Almost a different person that you're dealing with at that point.
It's not. It's fucking scary. It's not at all. I've seen it happen before, and like, it just leave them alone and go in another room or something. But it has only happened like 3 times, 4 times. He's a really good woman.
I mean, 3 or 4 like arguments, or 3 or 4 times he's like attacked you.
He's just like whacked out like me. He's only attacked me, I guess, twice. Maybe 3 times, but the other time I don't even remember. But we both had some bruises, so I don't know what the fuck happened. That was a long time ago.
They've only known each other for 2 years. Mind you, she said they've known each other for 2 years. So y'all been in a fist fight 4 times in the last 2 years. That's a lot of fist fighting for a couple.
You guys been together, what, like a year-ish?
Yeah, like 9 months.
9 months? When you were up against the wall, did you have the feeling like, this is it?
I thought he was gonna rip my esophagus out of my fucking skin. He was like crushing it.
So he wasn't just pushing, he was like, squeeze.
Crushing up my throat. Like, I couldn't make noise or breathe at all.
If he strangled her with his hand, there would be marks, because your fingers leave marks. Now, if he was like full Nelson, like with his like elbow and forearm, you know, like bicep and forearm, that might not have left marks. But the fact that she said he did it with his hands, like your finger and this shit, whatever this is, like, that's gonna dig into the skin and cause bruising or redness. So she's fucking lying.
Like, the fuck? He kept doing it and screaming at me like, I don't even understand.
I think her and the roommate called it in because they said they found the boyfriend in the kitchen all bloody when everybody woke up.
I mean, at that point, I'm doing everything I can to get away from that dude. Especially if you think that it's the point where you're passing out or you're dying.
Not from DV, just a lot of fights. Just fighting a lot as a kid. And shit like that. But yeah, bro, like I know injuries. I'm a clumsy dude, bro. I've hurt myself. I've beat people up. I've been beat up. Like I've been through a lot. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I just know about a lot of shit you shouldn't know about. You know what I mean? I know a lot about injuries. I've been injured a lot. Hey, shout out my girl, Spinderella. Welcome to the chat. You know, we like when the members show up to the live stream. So thank you for showing up to the live stream.
I mean, if you're at the point where you're fighting to survive, anything goes.
It was like, I didn't have any.
Hell no, I ain't no gangster, bro. I'm a fucking old fat belly dad, bro. I wouldn't hurt I couldn't harm a fly.
The arguments, I think he got up and used the restroom and then came back and then was like a different person. Because we were cuddling and really comfortable and going to bed and like loving each other like normal. And came back from the restroom and fucking I don't even know. Said something and I was like, what? And he just snapped. And
yeah, I'm just a civilian, bro. I've been a civilian my whole life, but you know what I mean? Not saying that like I'm good at fighting or anything, but like if somebody messes with me, I've always stood up for myself. You know, I'm not undefeated or nothing like that. Motherfuckers definitely have served me up before, but you know what I mean? I ain't never backed down from no man. So that's kind of what I hang my hat on, you know?
Well, at that point, it's perfectly understandable. If someone reaches over that nightstand and grabs that self-defense gun that they have.
yeah, I see myself really doing that. Like, you know.
How else do you think it might have gotten away?
I mean, I think I punched him in the face. You know, it's bad.
You punched him?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's my reaction. My dad did that to me when I was young, and it's fucking gave me PTSD. And I split his eyebrow. What are you gonna do? Face the same thing for me. It brought me back to my childhood, and I lost my mind. I'm sure I was swinging and scratching or whatever the fuck. I don't know. It's hard.
I've never met him before. Is he a big dude?
He's like about my height, but like a good size. He's pretty built.
And he works outside building boats and stuff all day. Pretty strong guy.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely strong. He's a good person.
Well, that's a lot of stress to not know how you're going to pay next month's rent.
See, remember, she was saying, you're going to find out. He was basically like, I'm tired of paying your bills, bro. I quit my job and I'm moving. I'm going somewhere. He might have been moving back with family or out of state or whatever. But that's what I'm thinking was happening, because what else? Why she would have shoot dude? Because obviously the abuse isn't real. There's no bruising. Like I said, she's very fair skinned. She's a white lady. Like, I'm a big boxing fan. And I tell my wife all the time, like, the guys with the lighter skin, they're going to show bruising more. So just because their face is all marked up, even like the lighter skinned black fighters, like, just because their face is all marked up, that doesn't mean they lost the fight. It just means their skin shows bruising, you know what I mean, quicker than the darker skinned fighter.
In that memory where you're holding him, where were you?
In kitchen.
In the kitchen. Okay. Do you remember where the gun is at that point?
No, I don't even know why. I don't even understand what the whole. I don't get it. None of it makes sense.
It seems like you're describing a relatively violent encounter there.
Yeah.
Was there a fight at that point? Were you throwing punches and scratches? I mean, if someone's strangling me,
Yeah.
I'm fighting as hard as I can to get away from that, right?
I did because he pinned me up against the wall.
Okay.
I didn't know what else to do. And then he got really mad. I don't know.
Do you remember what you were doing to try to escape? Do you think you might have scratched him or punched him or?
I'm sure all of it.
All of it?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm sure all of it. Oh, he's not a bad person. No. Absolutely not. No.
Meaning more of that now.
Her cry looks so fake. It looks like she's trying to act out a sad scene, like in a Tubi movie.
Tyler has faults, but he's not a bad person at all. Absolutely.
I'm not saying he's a bad person. He said he was in a job that he wasn't really liking. And he quit to try to find something else. But right now, nothing else is lined up. And
he's fine.
Rent is what, $3,600 a month?
He's more happy. He's more.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think it was her gun. She said she owned a 9mm earlier.
No, he wasn't happy with his job at all. But he's a good human.
Mm-hmm.
He's the most just caring people I've ever met in my entire life.
Well, that's a lot of stress to not know how you're going to pay next month's rent. Do you guys split it between you, Tyler, and the other half, Jordan?
We did 3 ways.
3 ways? Oh, I mean, even $1,200 is a lot of money if you're not.
She lying. Her dude paid her rent and his rent, and then the third guy just pays $1,200. That's why she's tripping.
I don't understand. I don't.
Because if her dude left, the roommate was for sure not covering her half.
Do you remember anything else in the kitchen?
This was Tyler's. I can't. I don't know.
All right. I'll give you a second, okay? This.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy as fuck. $3,600, bro, for rent. And this shit look like a townhouse or an apartment, a condo. Hey, Tim going crazy. Hey, Tim going crazy in the chat. Thank you for the love, Tim. Appreciate the gifts.
This whole sequence of events this morning was terrifying. If I were you, I'd have no idea what to do right now. But I understand how being in that situation, through your eyes.
Bro, if your rent is $3,600 a month, your household has to make like $12,000 a month to live there. Cause you need to make 3 times the rent now, bro. Like, I don't know what the fuck people are gonna do. I feel like we're gonna have the biggest collapse of the rental market that we've ever seen, and we're gonna have so many people be homeless or needing some type of aid, but just because like the world's so fucking greedy and shit keeps going up in price so fast.
That's it. It's about to be game over. And at that point, I would be fighting for my life. He came out of that bathroom not even being him anymore. You don't even know who you're fighting against.
God damn, Nick, where the fuck you live at? New York? 2,500? Is that shit like a high rise? You live in a fucking high rise neighborhood, bro? Hey, Pamela. Welcome to the chat, love. You know we like when the members show up to the live streams. Oh yeah, San Diego is crazy. That makes sense.
For me, my mind would go to it's him or it's me, and I need to get out of this situation in some way. We could get that small little bit in the middle, how you got away from it. We would be able to bring everybody the full story of what happened. And if you fought to get away, and that's what ended up in this situation, I think everybody's going to understand that. I don't think you'd have to be worried about anybody coming after you. Especially this is not the first time that he's beat on. Did you tell anybody that first time? That's a pretty common thing. People keep this in. People don't know what happens. So it could be a big shock once other people understand. But if we can give them the full story, this isn't the first time this has happened.
Not a murderer. I mean, are you trying to make me say that I killed him?
I'm trying to put together what happened so that we can get a full story of how you got away from him, and that we can tell everybody else that this is not what she was planning on doing. She was.
Hey, that's a good ass deal, Red Feather. That's a good ass deal.
And sitting there all night plotting this.
That's what happens to me. Or worse.
We're gonna have to get the complete story to even know. If it's you versus him, if it was him versus me in that situation, I know what I'm doing. Especially if that gun is right there on the nightstand. I'm surviving.
Yeah, but then what? Do you spend your life in prison?
He's tricking her into being like, yeah, that's what I did. But he's like, yep, that's murder one. You under arrest.
Surviving? Or do you... What happens to people? I don't know what happened. I could make up a story that I feel like I would do. I would go out of the room to get away from him. What happened after that? I don't know. I don't even remember leaving the room. Really.
We don't want you to make up anything.
But what happens to me? Do I go on trial, or do I? What happens?
At this point, the only thing that we have is there was some sort of altercation, and then you're cradling him, covered in blood, with a gun nearby. That's it. With just that part of the story, it's going to have to go to a judge and a jury to try to piece together the other part.
Definitely, that shows sympathy, that you did care. And you could hear, you crying on the call. So obviously you do care about him. How long were you guys together?
9 months.
9 months. Where'd you meet?
Here. We were roommates first. Yeah.
So you guys loved, or where were you guys at in the relationship?
Yeah, bro, that's a good deal anywhere. I think apartments should be $800 to $1,600. I think houses should be $2,000 to $4,000, depending on how new and the amenities in the house. But right now, bro, people are paying like our guy Nick is paying $2,500 for a studio, bro. When I was in my 20s, my first studio apartment cost me $459 a month. I don't understand how young people are supposed to start in life, or how people are supposed to start over in life. Let's say you go through a divorce, or you're a woman and you're in a bad relationship and you get away from a guy, or you're a guy that was being used and you're tired of being used, and how the fuck do you start over, bro? Nobody's can make it. Nobody, and that's the plan. These people that are already rich, their families are rich forever. And I'm not even talking about people who have just a few $1 million. Like that could be gone in a generation. Like that could be gone in a year. You know what I mean? You make some bad business moves, you're fucked. What I'm talking about is these people who have 20, 30, 10, 12 houses, like millions, 10, 20, 30 million, like shit like that, bro. Like they just keep buying everything up and hoarding that shit. So like normal people, you can't bounce back, and it's hard to start up even if you never did nothing wrong. Like let's say you're just 18 and figuring out the world, bro. It's fucking tough.
Yeah, we thought of very resilience actually.
It just shows, you know, if this was self-defense, it shows the judge that you do have
Nevada. I grew up in Nevada, Las Vegas. We used to have really good cost of living, bro. It was like you had all the major city amenities, but the cost of living was real low because the casinos subsidized a lot of shit. But that shit don't matter no more, bro. They raising the prices.
love him and care about him. It's not what you want it to happen. You know?
Yeah. I really don't know what happened. Then what? How does this end regardless? Like, do I go and sit in jail?
Well, we have to do our investigation and find out who did this to him.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be 100% honest with you. At this point, it looks like you did.
Bro, I be Red Feather. I be thinking about that all the time, bro. I'm an only child. Both my parents are senior citizens, obviously. You know what I mean? And they're both not in the best of health. My dad, he needs to take better care of himself, to be honest with you. In his 40s and 50s, he wasn't taking care of himself like he should have. He got real big. And then he's doing better now though. And then my stepmom, she just had lung cancer cut out of her lungs. She just had the cancer taken out. Everything looks good. She's in remission, so that's awesome. But that's what I'm saying. Like once they gone, bro, I don't have any other family besides my kids. Like and my kids are like children, bro. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. Like my girl, she got a lot of family, but you know what I'm saying? Me, I don't got no family, bro, and I don't trust that shit because my mom's side of the family was a real big family, but like they not my family, bro. Like I seen how they did my mom. I seen how they let me be after my mom passed and like all the shit my dad went through, and that ain't family, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? So I don't even like, you know, my family is my kids, bro. I don't got no one to take care of me or help me out besides the chat, man. Chat be looking out for me. Can't even lie about that. But yeah, man, y'all my family, straight up.
Yeah. Well, I think we all got that part.
Yeah, we got it. Well, that's just me being honest.
So then what, like I sit in jail awaiting a trial for murder?
Well, if you can tell us exactly what happened leading up to, maybe there's something that we can do for you. Maybe we can talk to someone for you. We have one of our state attorneys in there with us now. Maybe there's something we can figure out for you. But I can't do that unless I know.
I just don't.
I don't think it's fair to do.
Hey, that girl Lisa just sent in a husky. Let me pet the doggy. Let me pet the doggy. Let me pet the doggy. Thank you so much, Lisa. Appreciate the love. Yeah, no, literally, bro. I got a cousin the same way, bro. Cousin the same way. Like, anytime he fucks up in life, his mom always bailed him out. Like his mom always been well off, and his mom is my mom's sister. And then his dad and his stepdad were both good businessmen. Like they had money, you know what I'm saying? Own multiple houses, all that shit. So like anytime he got like dead or got fucked over, like he could just move home and like rebuild, like, you know what I mean? But that wasn't always the option for me. Like my parents live in like in an apartment where they can't, like if I go bad, like me and my kids can't move in there. You know what I'm saying? Like they live in old folks' homes. like not homes, but like apartment, like 55 and up rental type shit. You know what I mean? So like I really just don't have those same type of things. You know what I mean? Anywhere I lived, anywhere I've ever lived, I've had to pay. Like even when I was broke or like trying to get back on my feet, like I still had to pay bills while I was getting back on my feet. Like I've just never had like a safe space, or after I turned 18, like after like 21, shit like that, I never had like a safe space to where if I didn't pay my way, like I was gonna be okay. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Nicole, man. Welcome to the chat. You know we like when the members show up to the live stream.
It's not fair. Especially going through that. You're in fear for your life.
No. I just don't see that far, and I'm like, I don't say.
Hey, I like that. That's a beautiful story, man. Beautiful story, Red Feather. I'm glad that worked out, man. Appreciate y'all. Don said, I feel you on that, Fade. I'm from a huge family that'd rather talk about you and watch you suffer instead of helping. Yeah, bro, family and friends are like that. The ones we grew up with, they're all like that, bro. People in their brain is some crazy competition. I'm not in no competition with nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying? The only person I'm competing against is myself. I'm trying to do better than I did last year, and that's it.
You don't see that part as what?
Out leaving the room, like, I don't know.
Maybe not leaving the room, but do you remember how you got away from him as he was choking you?
No, I beat up against the wall. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Did you like black out?
I don't know.
Do you remember a point at which he let go of you?
I don't know.
Well, to me, it looks like you're a victim.
Can you guys let my dogs outside?
Yep.
Yeah.
That gate.
Ma'am, no. No. Ma'am!
Oh, shit. She was trying to hose her feet and hands off.
Well, to me, it looks like you're a victim.
Can you guys let my dogs outside?
Yep.
Yeah.
That gate.
She tried to rinse her hands and feet off with the hose. Look.
Ma'am, no. No. Ma'am!
Allow me to spray my boyfriend's fucking blood off my feet. And
You grab the hose and spray your feet.
Blood
I will not know if anyone is on scene or if people will be responding.
He acts like I was spraying into the hose and spraying my boyfriend's blood off of my feet.
Hello?
Hi, this is Detective Costa from the Sheriff's Office. Is this Tori?
Yes, sir. How are you?
I'm doing well, sir. So I got your name and your phone number from a list that Tyler Newish's stepfather sent over to the state attorney's office.
Yes, sir.
He said that you might have some information, kind of background information about their relationship. You have a couple minutes to talk?
Yeah, of course.
All right.
All right, so it looks like the police officers now calling the dead person's friend, the victim's homeboy.
So kind of where we are in the process, obviously an arrest was made, and it's this kind of trial process.
That's for sure trying to destroy evidence or tampering with evidence, Red, for sure.
This is long, right? It's like a year and a half maybe. All right, so the law enforcement side was relatively quickly completed with an arrest. And then the state attorney's office, digs up more and more information to try to put more and more together. So that's kind of where we are now.
Okay.
How well did you know Tyler and Brittany?
I knew Tyler better than Brittany. They were just together for about 9 months.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler really never, really dated. But I've known Tyler since I met Tyler in the 3rd grade.
Oh, wow.
We're both born and raised here in the Keys, and when I left Big Pine Charter School and went to Sugarloaf School in 3rd grade, that's when I met Tyler, as well as Brett Cantler did. Me and Brett went to school here in Big Pine, and once we kind of transferred there, which was kind of like the big boy school there in Sugarloaf at the time, and that's when we became acquainted with Tyler, and then we were all in Boy Scouts together and played football, baseball together, and been best friends since, our whole life. But in regard to their relationship,
I think they did, but not in front of us. Like, I don't think the roommate was on camera.
Honestly, like I said, Tyler he wasn't much of a dater. Tyler was more of an outdoorsman. He loved being on the water. He was always living it through the moment. And when it came to girls, he just really didn't care. Like, he'd meet a couple, date a couple, go on a date or whatever, but it just never really worked out. Sometimes, he really could care less. But when he met Brittany, because she originally was dating Tyler's roommate, so the 3 of them lived in another house.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's when Tyler and her became acquainted. And then I guess she was in a bad relationship at the time with that roommate. And as far as I know, he was just kind of seemed just like, I don't know if he was an abuser or what, drug addict, alcoholic, maybe all the above. But Tyler just kind of took it upon himself how much better she could be treated. And I guess they kind of, were friends just to begin with. And it kind of just became a little bit more than that.
Mm-hmm.
So Tyler being Tyler, of course, he didn't want to, was a friend of his, so he didn't want to get involved. They kind of went their separate ways. I think she moved back up to Destin or wherever Stewart, where she was from, as far as I know, and then came back. And then she reached out to Tyler, and I think he took her on the boat, and, one thing led to another, and they started dating.
John Stockton. They was passing her around like an assist.
And then I know, Tyler's head over heels for her, and then that hurricane came through, which I believe was Ian. So like last October, I want to say.
Yeah.
And Ian came through, and I know Tyler was looking for a place to live. He was staying at a friend's house up here in Summerlin Key, because I live in Big Pine. And he was staying at a friend's house. I remember sending me videos of the water and the surge coming up. And but he was I remember Tyler talking to him. He was in such a desire to find a home for them to move in, because it seemed like she kind of put that pressure on him, like, we can't live together. If I can't find a house down here, I'm going to have to go back to Stewart.
Mm-hmm.
And Tyler.
That's why she switched, because the other boyfriend was like, bro, you need to pay your own fucking bills. And then Tyler, the dude who got shot, was like, yeah, girl, I got you. I'll pay for everything. Just live with me. I'll take care of you, girl. Hyping it. But then after he started taking care of her, he was like, bro, I done hit so many times already. I don't want to keep paying the same bills for the same puss. You need to get a job. And then she killed him. That's my theory.
His heart and soul is here in the Keys. So I think he, kind of knew in the back of his mind that it wasn't going to work if he couldn't find a house for the two of them. So he found that house on Big Coppet. Tyler knew everybody, and it was whatever, $3,600 or something stupid. And Tyler spent every dollar, and I'm sure she helped out a little bit too, but I don't think she had as much saved up as he did. First, last security, I think Tyler dropped like almost $10,000 moving to that house.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally for $3,600 a month, that's at least $10,000 to move in, bro. First and last is $7,200 plus deposit, plus security deposit, plus fucking turning on your lights, moving shit, bro. It's like 10 bands to move.
She had a Catahoula. He loves Catahoulas. It was just, Tyler had a big heart, man, and we all went down to the Keys to celebrate his life. We're all sitting down there. Tyler worked on my boat and lived with me at my house in Maine for 3 months, a whole summer. And I was like, just asking everybody, I was like, does anybody have one argument that they can remember ever being with Tyler? Like, anybody, because I started thinking about it, and I've known him for, the past 12 years. And, these are people I've known him his whole life. And I was like, has anybody ever had one argument? He was just non-confrontational. He never got into a fight, even if people were fighting around him. I just never seen him fight or, get confrontational. And he loved her and he wanted to make it work. So I think he hid a lot of, her downfalls and her problems and what happened behind closed doors. He hid it for a while. I just think that it was coming to an end. Like, when someone just says enough is enough. And I know that the drinking up to that week, her just wasn't good. And that night, I could only imagine what happened in that bedroom with the broken beer bottle and the blood.
You had mentioned a DJ. Who is DJ?
DJ lived down the street from them. DJ Wood. He owns the Papa Wood. So Jordan's the captain of DJ's boat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I got a theory. Like, you can only win in life if somebody else wants you to win. Now, not saying that you don't have to put in the work. You got to put in all the work. Trust me, you got to put in all the work. But even if you put in all the work, if other people don't want to see you win, it's going to be hard to win. You need to find a few people that want to see you win, that enjoy seeing you win. And once you get those people around you, it's a little easier to win.
His girlfriend, Marissa, Marissa would be another good one to talk to. She went out with Brittany on Wednesday. And that's when Brittany, mentioned to Marissa about how she wanted to kill Jaffe and when she was really drunk and all that. So that happened literally 48 hours before she killed Tyler.
Hi, my name is Detective Scott Costa with the Monroe County Sheriff's Office. I'm looking to speak to Brett.
Yes, sir. This is me.
Hey, Brett. I'm working with the State Attorney's Office for Tyler Newish's murder.
Yes, sir.
So his stepfather, Timothy, passed along your name and your phone number, saying that you might have known him and Brittany.
Tyler, he was my best friend.
Okay. Do you have a couple minutes to chat?
Yeah.
All right. Well, how did you guys meet?
Tyler, I think we met in second grade.
Oh, wow. Long time ago.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right. Do you live down here in the Keys?
Yep.
Okay. And how often would you see?
Oh, Nick, I already know, bro. Nobody believes in you until you already show them you winning, bro. It's like a chicken before the egg thing. You know what I mean? And then at that point, once you start winning, and they're like, "Oh, you need my help," it's like, no, bro. I've already found a whole bunch of people that want to help me and do this shit and believe in my vision. And now you trying to pop back in. You know what I mean?
Tyler, recently.
So, honestly, the last time I got to see him, we all went to our other friend we grew up with, his wedding. I want to say it was February 11th.
Okay.
Or 10th, something like that. But that was the last time I ever got to see him because just working a lot. He was working a lot. He'd call me every day at like lunch. We just had opposite schedules to where I work nights and he works, early mornings, days.
Sure. And whose wedding was that back in February?
Jeff Wright, our other buddy we grew up with since, second grade.
And that was down here in the Keys too?
Yes, sir. It was on Big Pine. We were actually all in the wedding together.
All like groomsmen?
Yeah, yes, sir.
All right.
But so I guess what you're looking for is like just what I experienced, with her.
Yeah, I've heard about this wedding. It's popped up a couple of times. What can you tell me about what went on there?
So I'm not a drinker. I don't drink. So Friday night, the wedding was Saturday. Friday night, you know how they do a rehearsal dinner.
Mm-hmm.
So after, the rehearsal dinner, everything was good. We had dinner. They start drinking a little bit. She's really, belligerent. And we were all sitting by the pool having a good time. It was really, the first time I actually got to meet her and, talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
And she was so drunk. I was just kind of I was sitting next to her at the pool in the lawn chairs, and I was kind of talking to her. But she was so drunk, I wasn't really paying much attention to her because she was just belligerent. And I could have sworn, so we started talking about her dad. And my buddy, Tyler, he is, I got him into hunting. Anyways, her dad has some hunting property and stuff up there. And I could have sworn she told me that, oh, my dad's selling the property. And my buddy, a week or two before, he was all excited to go hunting. My buddy, meaning Tyler, sorry.
Uh-huh.
And, I misunderstood her. Anyways, I'm driving them home because I, didn't drink at all. And we had to drive back to his house. And I was talking to him in the front seat. She's passed out in the back seat.
Love you too, you later.
And I said, oh, Tyler, that sucks. Her dad's selling the property. And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, yeah, I was talking to her at the pool. She said her dad's selling the property. And he reaches in the back seat and says, hey, babe, is your dad selling the property? And without
Bro, jewels are like crack, bro. Them motherfuckers be so good.
hesitation, she throws a fucking left-hand hook and punches him in the face. And she says, don't ever fucking talk about my dad. And she...
Oh, this bitch is psycho, bro. She punching people and shit?
He has no idea what we're talking about, We're not talking bad about the dad. It was like, what the fuck? I got scared because I'm doing 55 mile an hour and she's throwing hooks. I thought she was going to punch me. Jesus Christ. And then, we get back to the house. They argue a little bit and, Jesus. And she went to bed and she woke up fine the next morning like nothing ever happened.
Mm-hmm.
And when we got home, I was on the porch, and I was like, Tyler, what the fuck's going on, dude? He's like, yeah, well, we got in a fight a week before. And she threw all of his shit, either from in the house or on the porch.
What's the rasp? Put me on. What's rasp? See, what is that? Is that one of them geek bars? I don't like the geek bars. They too fruity. I taste all the juice. They give me a bellyache. It feels like I'm drinking that shit.
Into the fucking neighbors. Sorry for cussing. I just all worked up.
Sure, that's all right.
But, yeah, she threw all of his stuff. They got in a big fight. And just threw all of his stuff in the neighbor's yard. I'm like, Tyler, what are you doing, dude? She's got to go. And the sad thing is, Tyler, he hadn't had a girlfriend in a really long time.
Tyler seemed like he wasn't that good with the ladies. Like I told you, his roommate, he did not go for that shit that this crazy lady was talking about. So she started getting at the simp roommate that was like, damn, you're so pretty. I would just pay your bills. You could just stay at home. He was pitching all this shit because he was seeing with daisy eyes. You know what I mean? What's that? Like crystally eyes, you know what I mean? He was seeing everything through a diamond. And then after he smacked it up and she started treating him bad and his friends started telling him, he started standing up for himself. And he probably tried to kick her out or told her he was quitting his job and moving back to one of his homies' house to get back on his feet because he wasn't doing it no more. So she shot his ass. That's literally my theory. That's been my theory this whole fucking time.
time. You know, he's been lonely. I get where he's coming from, where he felt like maybe, you know, he had to help her. I don't know. It's just
rose-colored. Yeah, rose-colored glasses. That's the expression I was looking for, Nick. Thank you.
What other
chat? We need you chatting, man. Let's get that chat rate up. Everybody, post where you're tuning in from. Let me know where you're tuning in, your city and state, and I will shout you out. Let's go.
numbers do you have? Do you have Tori Palmino?
Yeah, so the list that I just got has Phil Bardales,
Okay, good.
Tori Palmino, and John Buckheim. I'm guessing it's Johnny B.
Yes, sir. So Tori, I didn't. So after the wedding, you know, I stayed at my sister's house with my girlfriend, and then Tyler, they stayed at Tori's house, and you know, I'll let Tori tell you all about that. I only heard a little bit to where, you know, they were up the rest of the night, and they ended up going home later, like way later in the morning, which they probably shouldn't have been driving. But I heard she was fucking beating up on him the whole way to the freaking house.
All right, we got Kentucky, man. Shout out Kentucky, Pamela. Whiskey from Kansas. Nicole, I don't know where she's at, but shout her out. Welcome to the chat. Wordsmith in the D.C. area. Don, West Philadelphia, born and raised. Shout him out. Hey, and you know Crafty is always in Missouri, man. Shout out my boy Craft.
Like, I don't know, Tori will tell you. I wasn't there, so I can't really speak on his behalf.
Sure. So after this, did you chat much with Tyler?
You know, not about, you know, none of that. I didn't hear none about what happened that night until Tori told me later on.
Mm-hmm.
But I seen it the night before, and I was like, man, she's fucking, something's not right. Like, her temper was just like, she was blacked out. And I heard after she shot him, the cops, they put her downstairs, put her in the corner, they put the roommate in the other corner. And what does she do? She passes out on the fucking beanbag chair. Like, how are you gonna fucking shoot someone in the back and just pass out? Like, you're fucked up.
She just went to sleep. She took a nap on the beanbag chair after popping, dude. This is a cold-blooded killer.
It's, I don't know, it's fucking sad.
Between that wedding incident or after the wedding, did you even just keep in touch with him? Even just, you know, bullshit about random stuff about life?
Oh yeah, he called me every day at lunch. We had plans, like, I got property and I got family in Tennessee. You know, we're supposed to go hunting and, you know, had all of our trips planned out. We talked about fishing, you know.
Did he ever mention anything else about him and Brittany after that?
Not really, no.
And then just how about, like, how life was going?
That's where there was a conversation about her wanting to do weird, gruesome stuff to Chris Jaffe, her ex-boyfriend, which Marissa found disturbing and kind of ended, I guess, called Tyler and asked them to come pick them up as she was uncomfortable.
All right. Is there anybody else that sticks in your mind that we should be chatting with?
I mean, you've already spoke with Jordan. I mean, the only thing that I can further contribute is just things that I saw in the house that the police may have missed. But, I mean, I think Jordan probably told you most of that. I don't know if you have any questions there.
In your young Jeezy voice, Pamela?
Or just Tyler's character as a person. I mean, I think more highly of him than almost anybody. He's a better person than anybody I knew.
Can you give me a rundown of what you saw in her car when you were there cleaning the house?
Yeah, so I asked Jordan, we were kind of cleaning up, and I said, man, where does she keep her gun? And he says, always in her purse. And I had already walked past the car and looked into the car and saw that the purse was wide open on the passenger seat. And I was like, holy shit, you know, like it was pretty obvious that she had ran down there and grabbed her gun out of her purse. Car unlocked, purse tipped over. Looked like she pretty.
Oh yeah, she went with the idea. She ran all the way down the stairs, grabbed her gun, ran back upstairs, shot dude. Then she put her gun somewhere in the house And she told the police, I always keep the gun in my nightstand drawer, which was a lie. It's always in her purse.
Pretty hastily ran down there and grabbed it.
When you say tipped over, you're like laying on its side or like upside down?
Laying on its side with like a third of its contents out on the seat.
Okay. And you would take that to mean like somebody was rummaging through it fast?
I would assume so. You know, I mean, obviously she had gone to... He said she always kept it in the center, like in the center of her car there. So it looked to me that she had gone down there, opened the passenger door, grabbed...
Snatched the gun, it tipped over the gun, the purse, and then she just ran back in the house and shot dude. Yeah, for sure. Dude's spot on.
Is this Marissa?
Yes.
Hey, Marissa. I just want to see if you might have a couple minutes to chat with me about Tyler Newlish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, where we're at now, the state attorney's office is kind of looking to get some extra background to put their case together. And your name has popped up a couple of times of people that might have some information they want to hear.
Gullah Gullah Island? That's a real place? Where's Gullah Gullah Island at? What state is that? Is that in America? Let me know. I just remember kids saying that when I was when I was little. I didn't know that was an actual island.
Okay.
Can you tell me a little bit about the relationship between Tyler and Brittany?
Yeah, so I knew Tyler. I had met him a few years back when I visited Key West. I did not know Brittany very well. I had only met her, I think, one or two previous times briefly, and it was all close to the date, that she murdered.
Danola girl, welcome to the chat, my friend. You know we like when the members show up to the live stream. How's your day going?
Him, and I had hung out with her that week, really close. I think it was within a few days of the incident happening.
Uh-huh.
And sorry if you can't hear me. I'm in the car, so if it breaks up a little bit, I apologize.
Yeah, no worries.
But I'm not driving. I'm a passenger.
Yeah, Nick, all his friends want justice. All his friends know that this lady did this. I think this is murder in the first degree, bro. The fact that she ran down to the stairs, grabbed the gun, ran back upstairs, that's murder in first degree murder, bro. They might try to get her for murder 2 just to be safe, but I think they could for sure go for a murder 1 charge.
So, when I saw her, it was actually so that they lived down the street from us, literally within like 6 houses.
Okay.
And my boyfriend's captain, Jordan, lived with them. So Brittany and I had talked a little bit on, messenger stuff, asking, thinking we should get together and become better friends because we live.
Where's Hilton Head? Like, I've never even heard of these places. Where's that at? I'm so interested now. I'm going to have to look up these places. I just remember Gullah Gullah Island, like people just saying it. Like, I don't remember why, but I remember that fucking island. But I don't know from where. Maybe it was a kid's show? I don't know.
So close, and we loved Tyler and hanging out with them. So we went out a couple nights. Yeah, it was very close. It was within the week that she murdered him, and I knew that I did not like her or want to hang out with her again when she picked me up.
Gullah Gullah Island was a kid's show. I'm not tripping. I used to watch this shit on PBS. That's an actual place? That's crazy.
We were going to go to Babalu's, and I thought we were going to walk there, but she came and picked me up in the car. And we went to Babalu's, and it was dead. So we were like, oh, we don't really want to go there. And she kind of wanted to go downtown. But when we started...
No, Don's right. It was a kid's TV show. I remember watching it as a little kid. Not Gilligan's Island. It's Gullah Gullah Island. Hey, Paul, man, we ain't seen you in a minute. Shout out South Carolina, man. Paul, welcome back, brother.
Driving down the road, I realized that she was really fucked up. She was definitely intoxicated, and I don't like that. So I realized I was actually texting my boyfriend, and I have the messages and stuff about how uncomfortable I was and didn't, want to hang out with her. And we went to, I told her that I actually wanted to
Got you. Thank you, Nicole.
go to the docks or Hogfish because that's where Tyler and DJ had worked, and I knew it was like a safe spot, so to speak. Like, I didn't want her to drive any further.
This is the guy's friend. He said she doesn't know Brittany that well, but she knew the victim. This is one of the other victim's friends.
Because she was recklessly driving, and I just wanted to get out of the car, so
She said she hung out with them one night, and his girlfriend, the murderer, was belligerently drunk and driving reckless, so she's getting out the car. She was scared.
I told her, let's go to the docks or Hogfish. I'm sorry, are you still there?
Yep, I'm listening.
Okay. So we went to Hogfish, and I asked her, like, I think even what kind of beer like that she wanted, but I ended up getting us two kind of like very light, like kind of gross end beers because I did not want to drink with her, and I didn't want her to drink anymore because I knew that she was very messed up. And so we were at Hogfish, and she was talking about her ex-boyfriend, which is a guy that I know. It was Chris Jaffe. She was talking about him.
Keep your head on a swivel, Wordsmith.
And very aggressively and very angrily. And
Hey, do any of you guys watch Dexter? Did you guys watch the new Dexter? Wordsmith, did you see that in Dexter in the new series, I think it's Dexter New Blood or Resurrection, Dexter Resurrection. He lives in a basement apartment in a townhome too.
talking
So what you saying, is you Dexter, Wordsmith?
about their relationship, how much she hated him, how, she like wanted to kill him, and saying all this crazy stuff. And she was crying about how Tyler saved her. She loved Tyler so much. And I was like, I agree. I love Tyler. The bartender looking at me, I'm kind of giving like side eye, like, yeah, I need to get her home. And I did not want her to drive anymore. So I was saying, that, if Tyler could come pick us up, or DJ was offering us to get us an Uber. My boyfriend is DJ.
The Bay Harbor Butcher. Shout out Red Feather, man, with the reference. He watched the show.
And I wanted to go over to the docks to get picked up just because at Hogfish she kept saying the name Chris Jaffe, and I didn't know. It was embarrassing for me, and I didn't know if people
Don, they made the show. They created the show on Nickelodeon.
knew him or knew her. She was so intoxicated. I was just embarrassed, and I wanted to get to the docks where I knew the bartenders and people and like felt safe, and then Tyler could pick us up there. So I made sure that she messaged Tyler to come pick us up there, and she did. And she kept dropping her purse on the floor, things like that. So we walked over to the docks, and when we were there, I made sure that she called Tyler again, and I actually spoke with Tyler, and I was like, Tyler, I'm so sorry if you could come. And he was so nice about it. He was just a doll and really, kind and sweet, and was like, yeah, of course I'll come, pick you guys up. And she was just so hammered at the docks as well. It was like, we did not even drink the beers at Hogfish, and then I got us 2 light beers at the docks, knowing that I didn't want her to drink. I didn't want her to do any shots or have any more alcohol. And when we were there, she was crying to me again about how much she loved Tyler. He saved her life. She was so happy to be with him. She was kind of hanging all over me, almost trying to like kiss me, just very intoxicated behavior. The bartenders were kind of laughing. I was laughing, saying, okay, we're going to go home now. And Tyler picked us up. She left her car there overnight. And when we were walking back, I was so happy to see him. And we were walking in like the parking lot area, and she ran and jumped on his back, like being playful, trying to jump on him, but he almost fell because, we didn't know it was coming. She was like a raging bull, like went and jumped on him. He almost fell over and was like, oh, come on, Britt, remember, you did that before, and you almost, I fell on my face or something. And then she got really pissed off and was like,
yeah, the guy on Gullah Gullah Island was also on Reading Rainbow, for sure. That's him. I used to watch Reading Rainbow and Wishbone. Did y'all watch Wishbone? What's the story, Wishbone?
Like, you're a fucking faggot, excuse my language. And she was punching him in the arm and calling him a faggot and saying, come on, you can't, like, pick me up and stuff. And I was like, oh, I was trying to make it funny because it was uncomfortable. I was like, oh, everyone's gay in Key West, so we're fine, you know, like, making jokes. And Tyler was laughing, I was laughing. And we finally got Brittany in the car. She sat in the front seat, and I walked around. I gave Tyler a hug, and I was like, I'm so sorry. I was like, I'm not, you know, drunk. I'm not intoxicated. I did not get her this way. I didn't want him thinking like we went out and got all fucked up, because that wasn't the case. And he said, no, Marissa, it's totally fine. Like, you know, she was drinking before. This isn't my first time. It's fine. I'm not mad at you or anything. You're not in trouble. I was like, okay. I just wanted him to know that, like, I felt bad that she was really messed up, but I didn't have anything to do with that she was fucked up, and, you know, it was time to go home. And he was very, very sweet. Oh, my God. We got in the car. We were playing, like, Britney Spears and just fun music and laughing and dancing. And me and Tyler kept looking at each other because Britney was singing and still all messed up and trying to reach back for me. And I was like, okay, no time to go to bed. And so he pulled up and dropped me off. I think after that night, it was like we were going to all try to hang out again. Like, my boyfriend had talked to Tyler, and we were all going to maybe try to go on the boat. And I was like, I would love to hang out again as a group. I did not want to hang out with Brittany again one-on-one. I was respectful. She went on a tangent about Chris Jassy, and I thought, it's disrespectful because, you know, her boyfriend is Tyler, who loves her, and he's right there. She doesn't need to keep talking about Jaffy. He actually told her, like, okay, you know, we don't need to go down. He was nice about it. Tyler was like, okay, babe, we don't need to talk about him. It's upsetting.
Yeah, that's the same guy, I believe, Danola. I think that is the same guy.
You. Instead of getting mad at her and saying, fuck you for bringing him up, like, he was so kind about it. And I remember thinking, wow, Tyler has a lot of patience. So.
All right, well, I appreciate you chatting for a couple minutes.
Brittany Holbrook was sentenced to 40 years in state prison.
Justice was served. I had a feeling like it was going to be served. The cops seemed like they were on her head from the beginning, as they should have been, bro. It was clearly evident she was guilty of this shit. They just had to make sure that the victim wasn't abusive or nothing, because none of the signs proved that he was. So just that witness testimony really puts it in light that this is definitely not out of her character to black out and hurt this person. Multiple people have, you know, tried to talk to her and get her help. She refuses it. And, you know, it was just only a matter of time before her belligerent drunkenness was going to get somebody hurt or killed, if not herself. And this time it just was her blacking out and shooting her boyfriend. 40 years, though, they didn't tell us the charge. I wanted to know. That must have been murder too, right? Because murder 1 would have been life, would have been like 25 to life. So the fact that they said 40 years, like that there's an end date, that tells me that like it was probably murder 2. And they gave her the hardest sentence they could under murder 2, which is like 40 years. So yeah, it fits. So what was she? Probably like 30? She was in her 30s, early 30s. She won't be out of jail till she's in her 70s. So I'd say justice was served. Delicious cakes? I'm about to Google that shit. Gullalicious pound cakes. Is that what it is? I love fucking pound cake, bro. I think pound cake is my favorite cake. It's so slept on. Don't nobody be eating pound cakes no more. I would fuck up some pound cakes. My mom used to always get pound cake. I used to love that shit. Let's catch some child predators. Let's see what Gideon got going.
Meet Ian, a 32-year-old GameStop employee. who came to smoke and chill with his online e-kit. Ian is also a self-proclaimed baby metal fan, but his interests might not be as innocent as they may seem.
Has a bunch of cute girls. They're all in their 20s now, but they don't look it.
Rather than feeling bad for literally...
What the fuck is baby metal? What bro has some really odd interests. How the fuck is dude 32, bro? Look at him. I'm 37 years old. Do I look this old, y'all? Don't I look younger than him, or am I tripping? I think I look way younger than bro. Like way younger. Look at his hairline, bro. Like what the fuck is this? And you doing us bad, bro. The scruffy beard gang, you got us looking bad out here. You looking like a full-on neck beard. Bro, if y'all know this man, if anybody knows this man, expose him. He is a penny pan. A penny pan.
Showing up to commit a crime, Ian decided he was the victim in this situation, throwing insults, bullying us, and even threatening to sue me. So sit back, relax, grab your cupcakes, and enjoy this episode of EDP Watch.
And then we figured out that. So the dude said that he was 28 minutes away. We were eating.
Oh shit, we got a collab. We got Gideon and we got Skeet Hansen. This is going to be a classic. This is going to be a banger, y'all. Make sure y'all double tap them screens if you haven't already.
And then we figured out that he was actually 10 minutes away. So we have to hurry up and get ready. Here he is right here.
Oh, there he is. Okay. He said he's there.
Oh, he's here. We can't even go over the chat log. He's here.
I got we could smoke an A.
Pick of you? You probably won't want to talk to me. LOL. I'm kind of young. You mind that I'm younger?
How young? You could tell me. I'm not going to freak out.
Okay, I'm 15.
It's fine with me.
I like how they do the iOS 13, iOS 14. Like they do it like an iPhone, you know? Dude's a sicko.
I want to smoke an A.
You can be real. I like when guys are straight up with me about what they want to do. LOL.
I mean, I'm always horny. If you want to, we can have Swaggy you out. We don't have to though.
I'm down for it.
Cool. I need a change to take a shower and eat. Then I can come see you.
Is there anything else you want to do? You ain't said yet? Just wondering.
Smoke, hang. I mean, maybe some cuddling. Maybe more sexy time. Depends on how high we get to, oh well.
I meant as far as the sexy time stuff.
Oh.
They trying to, see, they slick. This decoy is slick. They getting him to say all the nasty stuff to make sure that they got something for the police, bro. It's not just, so he can't back out of this shit. You know what I mean? He can't be like, I didn't say that. Like they're having him clarify this shit.
Oh, well, 6'9", or if he just wants to be eaten out, I'll do that. Maybe butt stuff, but it's only on the table if you want to. Also, I don't like condoms. You okay with that?
Oh, I don't know. Are you sure you want to risk that? I don't want to get preggers.
I can handle the risk.
Hi. Hi, how are you? Good. I like your shirt. What is it?
That's a baby metal shirt.
Baby metal? Yeah. What's that?
Yo, Ingrid, welcome to the chat, girl. How's your day going? You know we like when the members show up to the live streams. So I appreciate you showing up today, Ingrid. Much love. Just to give you a quick update, where this case that we're currently watching is a predator catch case from Gideon and Skeet Hansen. This guy is into something weird called baby metal. It looked like little Asian girls doing metal rock, like heavy metal rock is what I'm assuming. But he's also into a whole bunch of like penny pan, cheese pizza type stuff is what I'm thinking. He's dirty texted this girl, and now he's coming over to meet up. Gideon and Skeet Hansen should pop out on his ass here shortly.
Baby metal is essentially a metal group that has a bunch of cute girls, and their lead singer growls.
Okay, growls. Yeah. Is it fun? It's cool.
It's cool.
Cool.
But, I mean,
bro, this decoy sound old as fuck. Her voice deep as hell. I can't believe that he thinks she's 13. Like, dude is a fucking idiot.
They're all in their 20s now, but
Oh.
they don't look it.
Oh, is it like real? It's like real people?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't think I've ever seen in real life.
So there's these, which are pre-rolls.
What is that?
So it's been pre-rolled. So
When did you start smoking?
when I got my back injury, I got dropped about 40 feet
Bro brought some kids, brought some drugs to a child.
in a what's called a boatswain's chair. We had a 97% retention rate.
I'm doing good, Ingrid. Thank you for asking. My day's been going pretty good. We've been on stream for about 2-3 hours almost now, but we're going strong. Chat is moving. Everybody's having a good time. Thank you for stopping by. How's your day going, actually? Let me know.
Salutations.
What's this? What the f is this?
And get a chance to do.
Ian, why don't you go and have a seat?
I'm not.
You're here to 69 something, right? Well, Ian, you're committing a felony.
Oh, whoa, they got to be careful. I don't think they're allowed to hold him like that. I'm not on his side, don't get me wrong. But I don't want Gideon and Skeet to get in trouble because they're restraining bro. I don't know if they're allowed to restrain bro. Maybe they are because he's committing a crime so they can hold him until the police come. I don't know the laws. I don't know.
Don't make this harder than it has to be.
You're not even real cops.
Now, Ian, you're distributing narcotics to a minor.
Obviously, it's minor.
But she told you she was 18.
I don't believe any of that.
Ian, you're currently under citizen arrest.
Okay, because he brought the weed. Because he brought the weed, they were able to citizens arrest him? That's fire. That's fire. I fuck with it.
Had to let him go.
Technically, you guys don't have to. You could have performed a citizen's arrest on him.
Say less. Hey, we know from now on.
Citizen's arrest?
Yes. We had to let him go.
It's minor.
But she told you she was 18.
I don't believe any of that.
Ian, you're currently under citizen arrest. We had to let him go.
Technically, you guys don't have to. You could have performed a citizen's arrest on him.
Say less. Hey, we know from now on.
Citizen's arrest?
Yes.
So, yeah, you're not cops. Let me go.
Well, you see, when you commit a felony, you,
Let me go.
Is that how it works? If you commit a felony, you could get citizens arrest? Like citizens can arrest people committing felonies?
When you commit a felony,
Let me go.
this is how it is.
No, you don't have to explain anything.
Yes, we do.
There is no such thing as a citizen's arrest.
Oh, okay. What do you call this then, Ian?
This is what's called, well, it would be assault.
Assault? Sure. So what would you call this, giving this to a minor? What would you call that?
Well,
since you know the law.
she's not a minor.
Seems like you were here to assault a girl.
I wasn't.
But she told you she was 18 and you're here to...
And who believes any of that?
Apparently you do.
You do. I don't.
So why'd you say whenever she said, okay, I'm 18, you said it's fine with me? Is that cool with you?
I don't believe any of that.
But why'd you say it was fine with you then, if you don't believe it?
Okay, one, the pictures alone, no.
We gotta work on the pictures?
I mean, I would say definitely if you're going to, probably get somebody that is that age.
Oh, so you wanted a real girl.
Look, I knew.
Hey, Snoop, welcome to the chat, girl. You know we love seeing you in the chat. Appreciate you stopping by today, Snoop. We like when the members show up to the live stream. Guys, check out our memberships. They start at 99 cents a month, bro. Definitely a cool way to interact and join with the community. Helps us out a lot, too. Keeps us on the airwaves. Support us while we support you. Join our membership, guys. Great program. Shout out Snoop Dogg. Welcome in, Snoopy.
She wasn't in the moment I saw the pictures.
Why didn't you say anything then?
Why would I need to say anything?
Why not? If you weren't concerned that she told you she was 18?
No.
No? Didn't concern you at all?
No, because once I saw the pictures, I knew she was.
So even though she said she was 18, you still decided to say, well, how about we...
Thank you, Don. I love you so much, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I need that. That's going straight for gas money to the football game on Sunday. So thank you so much. That's much love. Hey, Tony. Tony's a member and he loves buying other people's memberships, man. He's a great dude, always pays it forward. Tony, get some love in the chat. Welcome to the chat, Tony. W, Tony. Everybody put W's in the chat for Tony. And shout out Andy. Andy, welcome to the team, man. We appreciate you being a member. Give Tony a big thank you because he sponsored your membership.
We have, or we could 69, or if you want to be eating out, I'll do that.
I said anything that she wanted to do.
Okay, so do I need to read what you just said again?
I mean, obviously you're not going far enough back. Look,
Oh.
This is ridiculous. Let me go. I think something's on my nose.
I think so too. Well, what do you think it is?
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, isn't it?
You know what's even more?
Also, W's in the chat for Dawn. W's in the chat for Dawn. She just sent in a Cash App. So show her some love in the chat, man. W's in the chat for Dawn.
We're interested in you saying right here, oh, well, 69, or if you want to be eating out, I'll do that. Maybe, but it's only on the table if you want to. So that's what you have on the table for a 16-year-old?
No, that's what I have on the table for an adult once I found out that she was an adult.
When did you find out she was an adult?
In the pictures.
When were you going to ask her for proof that she was an adult or anything like that? Because she told you
When I met her, I was going to ask her for her ID.
But you didn't.
Well, obviously.
Bro didn't do none of that. Quick recap, this guy was messaging what he thought to be a 13-year-old girl, came over to the house with weed and the intent to have sex. So, but it was a sting operation between our favorite pred catchers, Gideon, and then he actually teamed up with our other favorite pred catcher, Skeet. So we got a little double trouble action right now. And they've put him under citizen's arrest. He tried to leave once he got there, but then they put him under citizen's arrest so he couldn't leave. What allowed them to do that was that he brought weed for a minor, which is a felony. They have 3 witnesses, so they were able to put him under citizen's arrest.
Actually, she asked me about a band that I'm obviously very interested in.
What band is that? What band?
Well, obviously you guys were listening in, so it's baby metal.
I couldn't hear all.
Baby metal?
You like baby metal?
Oh, that's
that
not
makes
surprising.
sense. I get it. That makes sense now.
This was a 13-year-old girl, and she said that she had never done any of that. And you said, want to try it.
No, Mike, this dude's a predator. He was trying to seduce children, but he fuck around and was seducing a sting operation.
And then you asked and said, I don't like condoms.
She's not 15 years old.
But what gave you the impression that she wasn't 15 years old after she said
It
that?
sounds like that's just going to be his defense the whole
The
time.
pictures.
The pictures obviously stated that she wasn't.
Okay, where in the picture did it state that?
It doesn't have to state. It's all about how the look is.
Okay, so.
Bro, they be lying because, all right, let's say they thought it wasn't a 13-year-old, right? Let's say they saw the picture and they're like, oh, she grown, bro. I'm going over there. Like, wouldn't you think that if a grown person was telling you they were a fucking child, that it would be a setup? Like, wouldn't you think like, oh yeah, that whole situation is weird. Like, if you're not a child predator, like that shit would just be weird and you would just go on to the next chick. But you were so hyped up. You were so wrapped up in the idea of being with the iOS 13, iPhone 13, that you just disregarded all the red flags because you thought this shit was real.
Why did you say, why are you lying to me? Why didn't you say anything like that? Why did you just say, that's okay with me?
Because obviously when I checked the ID, which I hadn't got around to because you asked me about a band.
Yeah.
But you got to pulling up the, I believe it was. Wasn't that?
I did.
Okay.
So, you mean you had the phone call, you had to drive all the way up
at
here.
the most,
You had, even when you were at the door.
You caught me with somebody trying to smoke with an actual legal age person.
Okay, so what do you think the cops will think? What do you think the cops will think, Ian?
What the cops will think?
Yeah.
I think that when this comes down to logical, this is obviously a setup and it's illegal.
Oh, it's illegal.
You think we're going to get in trouble when the cops come?
Somebody punched him in his nose. He got a big ass scab on his nose. He recently been beat up. His eye looks like it's healing from like a black eye, maybe. Somebody punched him in his shit. That's what I'm going with recently.
I think when I sue you,
within the last few weeks or month.
It will.
And why would you sue us?
Well, why wouldn't I sue you? You assaulted me.
We assaulted you.
And then on top of that, you put me in handcuffs.
Well, we politely told you that you couldn't leave because you committed a felony, but
And I told you that no, because you're not real cops. Now let me go.
Bro has the worst beard I've ever seen, bro. I have a bad beard. I don't really like my beard. Like I don't have a good beard. Like,
but you don't even know what citizen.
Like Skeet. Like this is the type of beard I wish I had. You see how Skeet Hanson's beard is? That the guy with the glasses. Awesome beard. Gideon's beard's okay. This guy beard though, bro, is so bad. I don't know what the fuck he's doing with this. He needs to cut this. This is the predator beard.
It's not a real thing.
It requires a state of martial law.
Martial law.
This is not martial law.
Oh, okay. Doesn't the president only one that can declare, or the governor can declare martial law?
The governor and the president can call for martial law.
Okay, so do I need to hit up my boy Joe Biden and get some martial law going up in here?
Yeah.
You might need to.
Yeah.
You say I'm almost always horny. Is
Yeah, that would be funny, Michael. When you're 70, get a tattoo of your address, return to sender. That's awesome. Ingrid, why are you going to the ER? What's going on, love? Let me know. Keep us tapped in. Let us know. We'll pray for you. But what's going on? Why you got to go to the ER tonight? Best wishes to you and your family.
now one of those times?
Well, obviously not. It's your face, man. It's the beard, the lip structure.
Oh,
I can't do it.
Is it not turning you on?
No.
Not your type?
No.
18-year-old girls are your type?
No, actually girls and women.
So what's your cutoff age?
50.
50?
What's like the lowest you'll go?
Bring them outside. 18.
Bring them out. Step outside. I don't know about that, Ian.
What's your name?
My name is Ian.
Do you have an ID on you?
I do.
You ain't got any weapons on you? Nobody's gonna poke me in here?
No, I gave up carrying weapons a long time ago.
Well, thank you for that, Ian.
No. You don't get to thank me for anything.
Oh, Ian, if I could say one thing,
officer?
You've just been skeeted in 4K.
Yeah, I realize that.
I love when Skeet says that shit. You just been skeeted in 4K.
And that's why I'm gonna sue you, because Chris Hansen got sued for the same thing.
No, he didn't.
Can you at least tell me what strain you had?
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I actually.
Was it the Larry Bird or the Andre Iguodala pack?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay, but do you not see how...
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's been getting kind of cold this week, even here in California. Ingrid, you can really feel the seasons change. Where in like Las Vegas, it's just hot until fucking November, I swear. Until Halloween Day, it'd be hot in Las Vegas. But yeah, it's been pretty cool this week, like pretty cooled off. So I know over on the East Coast and Midwest, like you guys are probably starting to see that weather shift is like a lot more drastic. But hopefully everything goes good. They can get you some medication, relieve your pain a little bit. And we'll be here with you through the whole ride, Ingrid. You know that.
Saying it's okay whenever a 13-year-old girl tells you she's 13 and
you
then
tell
pulling
me
up.
How it is that somebody who sends a picture of themselves and they're obviously not underage, that's entrapment?
She told you she was 13 and you said
matter
that's
what she
okay.
said.
Yeah, it does matter because there is some 13-year-olds, there is some 16-year-olds that look like grown women, bro, or look older for their age, bro. And there's obviously some people who are a lot younger that look older than their fucking age. Like, look at this dude. He's 32, but he looks 45. You know what I'm saying? The Predator. So, like, him saying, well, I could tell how old she is from looking at her. Like, that's not always privy. You can get a good idea, but you can also be wrong.
You let the whole be charged conversation.
Yes, sir. Can you take one? Absolutely, sir.
Nice haircut. Appreciate it.
Take notes.
You know,
I like your haircut too, Ian.
I kept my hair short for a very long time.
I like the kind of like half bald
Well,
spot
kind
he's
of.
got going on. It's pretty cool.
That's not fair, man.
What's not fair?
You're already bald. That's not
No,
fair.
man.
Yes, you are.
I'm not like you.
You are definitely going for a very long time.
I like the kind of like half bald
Well,
spot
kind
he's
of.
got going on. It's pretty cool.
That's not fair, man.
What's not fair?
You're already bald. That's not
No,
fair.
man.
Yes, you are.
I'm not like you.
You are definitely going bald.
You have like no hairline, just
You
like
are
me.
definitely
And you have a bald
Kind of reminds me of the comic book dude.
Yeah, it's not the same. Like, he's trying to say, you're bald too. Skeet probably seen he was balding and cut his shit bald because he didn't want to look like a dumbass like you, bro.
Dude from The Simpsons.
That is who he looks like. He does look like the comic boy guy from or comic book guy from The Simpsons. Shout out Gideon, bro. He funny as hell.
I mean, Ian was he was sassy.
I mean, he knows his rights, you know?
Yeah.
You can't
Well, not
citizen arrest unless it's martial law. How you doing, officer? Good. We have the whole, nice to meet you. Richardson, nice to meet you.
So, what's going on?
So, this is Ian,
Hang out for me real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
He realizes just showing up to the house, expecting her to be 13, didn't know what she looked like, thought she was 13 when she got here, actually soliciting from a minor. Yeah, he's got a real strong case for assault against us. But what do I know?
Well, you know about as much as Chris Hansen, and he got sued.
No, they caught a DA and he killed himself, and then
a politician.
Yeah.
He got sued and he lost. Stop twisting the truth.
Like how you try to twist the truth that she was actually a
You can
13-year-old
look
girl.
it up why the show ended. Just look it up yourself.
You know he doesn't like facts.
I already did.
right.
Oh, I love facts.
He knows
You love facts?
about facial
I do love
structures,
facts.
though.
So you love the fact that you came to meet a 13-year-old girl?
I didn't come to meet a 13-year-old girl.
Oh, how old was she then?
Trying.
How old was she?
She was obviously at least 19.
Are you a Discord mod?
Discord mod?
Yeah. Do you run a couple servers? Cupcake Land?
No, not anything like that.
Not anything like that?
I run a D&D server.
A D&D? So why were you trying to search her Dungeons and Dragons?
I think you're liking choice words.
Gideon be getting me, dog.
She said, I don't want to get preggers. You said, I can handle the risk. I'll pull out. So what were you talking about there? Oh, now you want to go quiet, huh? So what, we get drunk. So what, we smoke weed. We just having fun. We don't care who sees. That's how it's supposed to be. Living young and wild and free. I know you love that young part.
I don't know who that is.
Baby metal.
Yo, what's good with y'all, man? I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Obviously, you guys can tell that this was an older catch, and Ian was arrested that night. But then about a month later, I come to find out that the Galveston County Police Department dropped all charges on all the preds that we caught in that area. They literally just don't want to charge
Damn, Galveston is not fucking with the cause.
PDFs. That's just...
I think my girl got some family in Galveston. I think they got family from Texas that are from Galveston.
plain and simple what it is. Even though the investigators saw that there was enough evidence, even though they pressed the charges, everything like that, the DA decided that they don't want to pursue it because they want easy wins. So, since they aren't doing right by the people, we got to call them out. So here is the head DA of Galveston County. Here's their phone number. I want you guys to demand that if we ever get somebody in the Galveston County area, that they do their job, what they're assigned to do. Or, at the bare minimum, we're just going to go and hire somebody else that will prosecute these types of crimes. But yeah, y'all, I hope you guys enjoyed this video, man. There's all their information. Be sure to call them. And also, I want you guys to know they can reopen cases and so prosecute them. So let's get them to reopen these cases so that these guys can face the justice that they deserve. We're driving to go do another catch, man. We're over here in Florida. We're going crazy for y'all. Please support us on our website, edpwatch.com, for exclusive videos, live streams, everything like.
Yeah, that was they was looking out for him, bro. They didn't want to have to prosecute. Like they were just being lazy, you know what I mean? And like he said, if it's not 100% slam dunk, that's what I said. It don't even got to be like child predator shit. Like you could report a mugging, right? Let's say you got mugged or you got like jumped or some shit, and you call the police and you tell them what happened after the fact. If you don't know who those people were, they're not gonna help you. They're not gonna fucking help you. Like, let's say you're like, yeah, I got jumped by 3 masked men. Or like, I was walking home from the bar and I got jumped by some people I didn't know. Like, they're not gonna help you. It is factual that if you don't know who the person was that did it to you, the police are not gonna help you. They're not gonna waste their time trying to do actual police work. You have to come with the case already solved for them to do any police work. That's the truth. Gilio the Dragon, welcome to the chat, my boy. Dragon. Gilio the Dragon. I like that name, man. That's cool. You went to Galveston for vacation? That's cool. I think my mother-in-law goes there all the time. I think she goes to between Louisiana and Texas. Like that's where her family is. So like she'll go out there and see them like usually during this time of the year when it's colder here and then a little less hot there. She'll go out there for like 2-3 weeks and then come back. Yeah, literally, Nick, literally, they won't do shit, bro. You could even go back. You could even go back to the bar you were at and say, "Hey, I'm pretty sure they were there," and they won't do shit, bro. They won't do the police work. They won't do the police work, bro. I'm telling you, they won't do it unless you have that shit recorded. Or I go to the police and I'm like, "Hey, my good guy Nick Patterson just beat me up. I know his house, his address, and his birthday." That would be the only fucking way you could get the police to do their job. That's why there's so many like unsolved crimes, bro, because they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. All right, looks like we got a dumbest killer duo. They think they got away with it. In Too Deep, True Crime is the channel.
2 young men, 1 dead body. And tonight, neither of them can or will remember.
Like, I told you everything I know. I came in here and sit with you like a man. You did that. Because I got nothing to hide here.
So I promise, I swear to God, on everything I love, I do not know nothing about that.
But detectives know better. They've got surveillance footage, GPS data, bullet casings, and they're not leaving this room until...
No, Andy, that's how it works in small towns. And I feel like in big cities, you're safer. Like Las Vegas, Miami, New York, Los Angeles. I feel like you're safer. Where when you live in small towns, you're a lot more at risk. But because the police, like one crime could fuck up all their statistics. Let's say like fucking where did Andy Griffin live? What the fuck was the name of the Andy Griffin show? Where did that live? What was the name of that city? Let's say we're in Andy Griffin's town, right? And somebody breaks into some houses. If they report that, they're gonna have to report that there's been like 100% increase of crime in their city, and they didn't solve it. So in small towns like where I live, or like all throughout California, you'll find a lot of small towns. Mayberry, yeah. If you live in like a Mayberry ass town, you're more dangerous than people who are in a big town. You know what I mean? Not to say that there's more criminals around you. I just say that if somebody does something to you, they won't do shit about it unless you know exactly who they were. Because they don't want to fuck up their numbers. Where in Vegas and LA and New York, there's crimes happening all the time. So they don't care about their numbers. Like they don't give a fuck about their numbers because there's it's gonna change year to year. But when you're in Mayberry, you know what I'm saying? When you're in a small town, like and a murder happens or some shit like that, like people directly lose their jobs. You know what I'm saying? Where like let's say, and even in a small town, like let's just say you run into a scuffle with someone whose kids are or who's a nephew for the sheriff. You think you're gonna get justice? No. The sheriff's kid's gonna get the justice. He's gonna get the word. Small town America is scary as fuck, y'all, because the police have too much control there. They have way too much control. Where in a big city, they have to answer for all the crazy shit they do. There's people that look over them. They're like, hey, why'd you do that? No, we can't do that, bro. We're going to get a fucking lawsuit. We can't be taking a lawsuit. We got hella bad PR right now. You know what I mean? Like, where in small towns, bro, they just keep that shit quiet and be like, oh, this is America. It's so safe here. They just make up lies like they lie about the statistics, bro. All these statistics y'all read, all that shit is skewed. I'm telling you, as a white/Latino person who grew up in the hood, all around black people, I've never been harmed, hurt, or targeted by a black person. I've only did wrong by Latinos or white people who are supposed to be my people. That's why I say all this racial division they trying to do to us in America is false. If you're white, the people who abuse you are going to be white. If you're black, the people who abuse you are going to be black. If you're Mexican, the people who abuse you are going to be Mexican. That's just the way it is, bro. That's just the way it is. That's the truth.
Someone breaks.
I just really thought it's hard for me to understand the loyalty you want to uphold for someone that doesn't give a damn about you.
The question isn't whether these two are guilty. It's whether they'll betray each other to save themselves.
I can sit up here and lie to y'all all day.
Well, we're kind of there already.
This is the interrogation that will decide their fate. On the morning of April 2nd, 2023, neighbors at the Timber Apartments in Lawton, Oklahoma, were jolted awake by the sound of gunfire. Police rushed to the scene and discovered a chilling sight. 26-year-old Shakir Cogdell was lying dead inside his apartment. There was no sign of forced entry, no obvious suspect, no clear motive. But as detectives...
Damn, it was probably his friends or somebody he knew. Maybe he was selling weed or they was coming over to play the game. You know what I mean? That would be my first thoughts as someone investigating this crime.
Started piecing together the events of the night before. Two names rose to
Yeah, Nick, if you poor, nobody gives a shit anyway, right?
the surface. Corey Schexnader and Fernando Daniels. One victim, two suspects, and one night that tied them all together. It all began with a party. 21-year-old Corey Schexnader's ex-girlfriend, Christiana, lived at the Timber Apartments and was in the middle of moving out. After a night of clubbing, her place quickly turned into an after-party spot. Corey showed up in the early morning hours, pulling in with a black truck he had borrowed from a friend. Not long after, at around 2:30 a.m., 27-year-old Fernando Daniels arrived with his friend Dominique. They didn't stay long, less than an hour, before Fernando decided he'd had enough and headed back to his car. That's when chaos broke out. Dominique and Christiana got into a fight in the parking lot. A crowd gathered around them, voices rising as the argument turned physical. That's when Shakir, the man whose apartment overlooked the scene, stepped outside. He warned them not to scratch his car, and then, according to witnesses, he flashed a gun to make his point crystal clear. Tensions escalated. Some say Corey exchanged heated words with Shakir before Shakir disappeared back into his apartment. The fight fizzled out. The party ended. Everyone went home. But within hours, Shakir Cogdell would be found shot to death inside his own apartment. For detectives, the puzzle was only beginning. The web of connections between Corey, Fernando, and Shakir was messy, and neither man was eager to tell the full story. Witness statements painted Corey as the prime suspect. 2 weeks after the killing, he voluntarily walked into the station for questioning. His body language was calm, almost casual, but his words were clipped, and his face betrayed little. Adding an unexpected twist, the detective assigned to the case was someone Corey had known since childhood. That familiar face set the stage for what began as a relaxed conversation, but it wouldn't stay that way for long.
Damn, his homie or his big homie became a detective? That's tight. I mean, it's sad to see your little homie go out this way, but I mean, good for big homie.
Corey, say your last name.
Shake Snyder.
Shake Snyder. I mispronounce it. Every time I say it, Shake Snyder, Shake Snyder.
Yeah.
You go by Willis sometimes, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
That's the easier one to spell.
Yeah,
I can handle Willis. How's the big bro?
My brother.
Tahila. I didn't mean Tahila. Shaheed. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Shaheed.
He good. He don't live here no more.
He ain't here though. Alright, yeah. How old is he now?
I don't even remember.
Once they're going out the houses, whatever, at that point.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah. Shaheed. I used to see him when I was working the streets, just in passing and stuff, and he always had something good to say. So, so I like to see old goofball, old Bugatti. Well, I'm glad I got to meet with you, or link up with you, for us to meet. Of course, there's some things we need to talk about, we need to discuss.
Yes, sir.
So, anytime I got somebody in here, we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk business. We're not gonna bullshit each other. I gotta read you your rights, okay? Yes, and then once we get this out the way, we put it all on the table and we talk like grown-ups. Yes. Fair enough? Okay. All right, Corey. You got any idea why you're here today?
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot, really.
What you been hearing?
I heard I was brought up in a murder at Timbers and a murder at Aces.
Okay.
My name.
Okay. So, I want to talk to you about Timbers situation, that incident, okay? Corey, I'm leaning on you, and I appreciate you for responding to me on text message, somewhat reaching out, wanting to talk. I don't suspect that we're going to waste each other's time, but I want you to be honest with me. And I want you to tell me what took place, okay? You were there, so I want you to tell me what happened. So take me back to that night, and we can talk. If you need a break, you need a break. We'll spend the rest of the day together if we need to, okay?
Yeah. I was at a fight. My girl was fighting, I guess.
Okay.
And they fought. Then they fought. But while they was fighting, somebody came outside though, and was telling them to get away from their car. Then after that, they kept fighting. Then after that, we left. Yeah, we left after that.
Okay, who was you with?
I was by myself.
You were solo?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And who's your girl?
Christiana Bailey.
Okay. So you say you was at a party?
She ain't my girlfriend no more though, but
okay.
She was.
So if I refer to her as your girl, that's who I'll be talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you were at a party?
I wouldn't say it was a party, but it was people there though.
I get a gathering.
Mm-hmm.
Where at?
It was at her house.
And she lives?
At Timbers.
Okay, so it was at the Timbers apartment.
Yeah.
There was a get together at Timbers apartment at Christiana's house. Was Christiana there?
Yeah, she was.
Okay.
She was going fighting. She was doing fighting.
Well, I figured that much. But at the time of the party. Okay. And you're there, she's your girl, y'all are partying with other people.
Yeah, but nah, she wasn't partying. She wasn't partying. She came to fight, I guess.
Okay, so she wasn't there originally?
Yeah, she wasn't there originally.
So you were the host of the party?
No, I wasn't the host.
Okay. So it was a party at her apartment?
Yeah, it was a party at her apartment, though.
And then a fight took place. Who was fighting?
Christiana and some big girl.
Hey, Bill, welcome to the chat, man. I was going to say welcome to the party.
You know her though.
Welcome to the party.
Not know her.
No.
Okay. And then you left. After the fight, somebody came outside and said...
Not after the fight. That was like during the fight.
During the fight, somebody came outside...
and said, get away from my car or something.
Okay.
Yeah, like,
talking to them.
Yeah.
Because they're the ones fighting. Okay. And then you left. Yeah, you was by yourself. And where'd you go?
The fight. I don't even remember. I was drinking and shit.
How'd you get to the party?
Hey, it's a party, it's a party, it's a party. Hey, Ingrid with the party hat, man. Thank you so much for the gifts, guys. Remember, if you want to help sponsor today's episode like Ingrid, you can always send in a super chat, a gift, Cash App, Venmo. Anyway, whatever's easiest for you, let me know, and we'll let you help us out, man. Thank you. Appreciate you guys so much for your love. We try to shout out all our donations and sponsorships. So shout out to the gang and keep doing you guys. W's in the chat.
Huh?
Tim just sent a happy poop, y'all.
I forgot who I was riding with.
Okay.
I was riding with somebody though.
You know what kind of car it was?
No.
Okay. So right now, you're telling me you was at a party, a get together, Krishana's house. She lives in Timbers. A fight broke out. A guy came out, said something.
Yeah.
You left.
Yeah.
Don't know how you left. Don't know where you went.
I was fucked up. I went to Scooters that day too, so I was drinking a lot too.
I got you. Okay.
Corey's story quickly ran into a problem: his memory. He insisted he couldn't recall the key details of that night or the hours that followed because he had been drinking while also taking benzodiazepines. On paper, that explanation checks out. Research shows that mixing alcohol with drugs like Xanax can trigger blackouts and leave someone with huge gaps in their memory. But in Corey's case, the timing of these so-called blackouts seemed almost too convenient. And what Corey didn't realize was that investigators already had a piece of the puzzle he couldn't explain away. Part of that night had been captured on surveillance cameras.
Well, like I stated about 10 minutes ago, Corey, I don't want to waste each other's time. Okay?
Sure.
You and I both know there's more to that story. Okay? I didn't think you was gonna come down here and waste your own time.
Nah, I ain't gonna waste nobody.
Okay. So, it's been 2 weeks since this deal happened. Okay?
Yeah.
Understand that I've been working a lot. I've talked to several people, and I've seen my fair share of videos, along with surveillance. So again, you and I both know that more took place out there that day than you just described.
Okay. Really did.
Okay. So we'll just break it down in section by section. So I want to know who you was all with that night.
It was a lot of people.
Okay. Who was you with though?
I wasn't with nobody. People was there and we was conversating though.
So were you in a black car at one point or another?
Bro, every time, Nick, they feel like I'm just gonna say some shit, bro, and I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm just finna finesse this, and then I'm gonna get up out of here. But that shit don't never work out.
Nah.
Okay. Okay.
What kind of black car?
It was a black car. I don't know. Maybe it was a 4-door. I don't know. Maybe a Nissan.
Nissan.
And the female, you don't know who that was.
That she was fighting.
Yeah.
Nah, she was with somebody else. She was with somebody.
She was with a guy or girl.
A guy.
What did he look like?
Light skinned dude. He was big light skinned.
Tall, light skinned.
Yeah, I think I've seen him back there the day before.
Kind of a lazy eye type.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When detectives pressed him for details, Corey stayed vague, dodging questions and avoiding specifics. He mentioned a light-skinned guy, but never gave a name. It felt intentional, and as the case unfolded, it became clear this mystery man wouldn't stay in the shadows for long.
And this girl is V Nasty. That sound familiar? No?
V Nasty.
No?
I don't know. I ain't hear nobody call her V Nasty.
What about Neek?
Yeah.
Neek?
Neek, I think that
Okay.
was her name.
Okay. Dominique could be her name.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No. And so she was fighting your girlfriend. And so now
But she was fighting my girlfriend, but my girlfriend really, like, she the one who, she just was there out the blue.
So she initiated.
Yeah, she was just there out the blue, and then
you partying at her house.
Yeah.
I mean, that'd be enough to piss anybody off, right?
Yeah.
If your girl was at your house and you weren't
But
there,
we was moving though.
I don't know what that means. What do you mean? You were moving out?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. But needless to say, she was mad because you all was in her apartment, rightfully so. So she showed up and started running her mouth. Yep. And then you
Hey, what up, Jessica? Welcome to the chat. Welcome in today.
told her some things. And then you and her and Dominique get to fighting. Right?
Nah, I ain't tell her nothing. She just was out there standing in the grass with a bottle and like a taser, I think. And I forgot what it was. It was like something though.
Okay.
And I kind of like just grabbed her and said, just took it out of her hand, like, no, just fight. You know what I'm saying? So we started fighting.
Right.
And I like kind of like the what's her name? The Neek.
Okay. Dominique, we'll call her name.
She walking at her, and she catch her. I guess they get to fighting again, and I guess it was on a black car.
So he said his girlfriend got in a fight and then pulled out a gun. He then took the gun from her and told her just to fight regular. After the fight's broken up, he stays at the party? Wouldn't you and your girl leave after your girl started a fight in the club, like at the party, kickback, whatever? It'd be time to go at that point. Motherfuckers can't take a hint, bro. Just leave, dog.
Red car or something like that. And I guess it was loud or whatever. Somebody upstairs came outside with a gun, and he was like, get the fuck away from my car. I forgot what else he said. Just telling them to get away from his car. Then after that, he went back in the house, and then they started fighting again. And after that, after they got done fighting, we just left.
Okay. And then I ask again, where'd you go and who were you with?
Somebody. I don't know if I was driving or I was riding with somebody.
Damn, Ingrid, I didn't catch that. I thought that they said it was the girl's apartment who his girlfriend was fighting, not that it was his and his girlfriend's apartment. So basically, I think I heard that wrong. So basically, what I think he said was, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, him and his girlfriend was moving out of their apartment, so he threw a party at the apartment or a kickback at the apartment when his girlfriend wasn't there, and then she popped up and fought a girl who was at the party. She probably thought that girl was trying to get at him. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking.
I don't even remember like that.
Okay. Do you remember about 4 other people being with you?
4 other people?
Yeah.
Nah.
Nope.
No.
Light skinned guy wasn't with you?
No. He was there though.
He was
I
there.
remember seeing him there. In,
so he was there on his own accord?
Yeah.
Okay.
My partner, Lil Wafo, I think, he was there. Then, that's all I can remember.
So who left with you when you left?
Left me. I don't know. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot.
And then where were you driving?
Hey, bro, a good actor. I ain't gonna lie. He see how he emphasized, I don't know. I forgot. Like, he acted like he playing out a whole scene. He know damn well who it was. But that was good. That was good acting. Usually it'd be so bad, you know.
I don't even remember who car I was driving. I don't even remember if I was driving or I was in the passenger or something. Like, I don't even remember.
And you don't know where you went.
Oh shit. Oh shit. That girl Ingrid going crazy in the chat. She just gifted 5 memberships out to the community, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ingrid. Appreciate the love. Definitely love to see you paying it forward, Ingrid. Thank you so much. You do a lot for this community. And without people like you, Ingrid, we couldn't do what we do. So thank you so much for helping us stay on our journey and continuing to grow on YouTube because of people like you. Thank you so much for being the heartbeat of this channel.
After the apartment. Do you remember returning to the apartments, Corey?
No.
No, at no point.
No, sir.
Okay. Tell me about the conversation you had with the gentleman that came outside. That told you I get the fuck away from his car.
I said,
that had a gun in his hand, right?
Yeah.
That had a gun.
Yeah.
So that's enough to piss you off.
Yeah, but it's not enough to say nothing crazy shit.
You didn't say that?
No, I said, well, shit, they moving, so they moved up. They moved up to the grass
Hey, that is a wild ass name, Wordsmith. That's a wild ass name.
part of where the walkway and shit was at. Probably start fighting again.
So they got away from his car.
Yeah.
And you confirmed. You said, hey, they moving.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I said, like, yeah, they moving. You know what I'm saying? Like, kind of like probably cuss word and like, yeah, they moving. Then what the fuck? Yeah.
You call them out, tell them come see you?
No, hell no. Hell no. I'm gonna call somebody out with a gun in their hand. I got shot before like that.
Oh, you been shot before?
Yeah.
Where'd you get shot at?
I got shot in my hand and my leg.
Same time? Like, same incident? Oh, okay. Okay, so you said, you told them they moving or whatnot, and then they move and then you leave.
Yeah, he go back to their house. Nah, they move and then I leave. They move, then they start back fighting. I'm watching the fight still. He's back in the house by this time.
He said his part and they moved.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. I'm still missing huge parts of this story. So where were you at that night before the party?
I think I went to Scooters, I believe. I forgot though. I'm telling you, I was fucked up. Like I was really fucked up. Like so.
What was you on?
I think I popped a CNX for real. And I was drinking alcohol.
Okay. So where'd you say, where were you at that night?
Before
the party?
Scooters.
Scooters. Who was you with at Scooters?
I think I went with, fuck, it's crazy. I know I ain't got Scooters by myself for sure, because I don't be walking out. So, I don't fucking remember. I don't remember.
How many people
would be in my partner dad, or I don't even remember how many people was with me.
At Scooters?
Just him.
No girls?
No.
At what point did you?
I think. Wasn't no girls. I don't fucking remember because I be going on Scooters. I be going on Friday. I be going on Saturday, but.
Scooters must be like they local bar or something, right?
One day I was up there.
Where was this shit at? Did it say what city? Is this Florida? Are we in Florida right now? Doesn't say.
If you seen some girls with me or something, AZ had pulled up. This female named AZ I be with, she pulled up and kind of like talked to me, and then she just left. I don't know if that was the same night or not though.
Okay. So about AZ, that's a good friend of yours?
Yeah, she cool people.
She good people. You said she pulled up on you. What's she driving?
Where she drive or where she was driving that night?
I'm thinking this shit was caught on a Ring doorbell camera, bro. Cause it said, I think they were on camera, bro.
What does she drive?
She drive a black truck.
Black truck?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You drive that black truck?
Yeah, I drove it before.
Where'd you drive it to? When last time you drove it?
Last time I drove it. Like a week ago, I think. Well, yeah, something like that.
Ingrid, this one's in Oklahoma, you said?
You remember driving into the party at Timbers? Again, Corey. Listen, Corey. I want you to put your thinking cap on. Okay? I don't want to go around and play Mickey Mouse games. Hear me out. I don't want to go Mickey Mouse games. Okay? We're both adults here. Again, I'm gonna tell you that I've had 2 weeks to work this case so far. I've watched several surveillance videos. I've talked to several people. This is your opportunity to come down here and tell me.
Yeah, CW Scooters in Lawton, Oklahoma. So that's the bar he's talking about. Great bartender on the South Bar and great music. The DJ is fantastic. That's the review.
What took place on the early morning of 2nd of April. Okay? Anybody can tell your
Have a good one, Danola. Thanks for stopping by, love.
story. But only you can tell it on how it took place. Okay? So this is your opportunity to swallow your pride and tell me what the hell's going on. Okay?
I ain't gonna lie, that's really all I remember. Like, I was fucked up. I think I took half a zenny and like I tell you.
So I'll tell you, I got you on surveillance in the black truck at the apartments. Okay, you had the black truck at Timbers. Okay,
I was driving.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's out there. Right?
Okay.
So now I'm curious on where you went after you left Timbers after the fight.
No, I could have probably AZ's or I don't know. AZ's or fucking somebody else lived it close.
You know the Country Club edition?
I'm sure she did. Hey, thank you for the Cash App, Snoop. Shout out Snoopy for the Cash App. Thanks for the love, girl. Appreciate that.
Country Club Housing District?
Yeah.
Come by us there.
Yeah.
You know anybody live over there?
The light skinned dude.
Okay.
The light skinned dude, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, chat, show Snoop some love. W's in the chat. W's for Snoop. W Snoop for the Cash App. Thank you for helping sponsor today's episode. That's a lot of love, Snoop. Thank you so much.
So the truck, because the truck was seen there.
For real?
Yes, sir. So, again, I ask you, who were you all with?
Oh, fuck me not.
See, I've never taken a Xanax, bro. I can't imagine not knowing what the hell's going on. I mean, you appear to be drawing straight blank.
Nah, at the moment you know what's going on, but it's like when you go to sleep and wake up, it's like you know what I'm saying? But I don't fucking remember who I was with though.
You need a few minutes to think about it?
Females?
You need a few minutes to think about it?
Jessica, welcome to the chat, girl.
Yeah, if it come up, yeah.
Let me step out.
All right, so I think bro is the driver. He lying. He's saying he wasn't driving. Cop says I told you there was cameras in those apartments. So they got him on the apartments driving in the car, which was alleged to be the getaway vehicle, maybe. Let's see.
I'm gonna give you a few minutes to record.
Okay.
And then we'll resume when I come back, okay?
Yes, sir.
The detectives leave the room, giving Corey a moment to sit with his own thoughts.
I don't think he necessarily was the shooter. If they said we got camera of you in the black truck, he might have just been the driver. His girl or his homeboy might have did the shooting, but I don't know yet. I mean, he could have been the shooter. I'm just saying.
His own lies. From here on out, his memory, what he chooses to recall and what he claims to forget, will become the centerpiece of the entire interrogation.
Trying to catch some Z's?
Nah, I was thinking.
Okay. Anything come back to memory yet? And in any moment, if we need to start over, you just tell me, let's start over. Again, I'm giving you the opportunity to speak your piece. I just don't know any other way to put that other than this is your time. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Understand,
That's what makes me think he might have been the shooter, Tim. Like I said, I'm not sure, but that the fact that he remembers what everyone else did in that party but him, that kind of suspect. You're right. I'm going back. I think he was the shooter. I don't think it was his light-skinned homie.
I didn't have to come get your story. I can move forward without your story. Okay? I know you, Corey. I watched you grow up.
Yeah.
I want to give you the benefit of the doubt on certain things that took place and why they took place. Okay? So anywho, with that being said, do we need to start over?
I mean, if you want to.
So I want to go back to scooters, okay? And I want you to tell me, because I just watched Scooter's surveillance. I just confirmed something that I'd already knew, but I had to confirm it. How'd you leave Scooter's this night? So it would have been Saturday, the 1st of April. Early morning Sunday, the 2nd of April.
No, I could have been driving. I could have been riding.
So you're driving a black truck, okay?
I was.
Yes.
Okay.
And so you said that your friend Asiana has a black truck, right? Okay. So you was driving Asiana's truck, okay? Let's just put that out there. We don't have to act like we don't know what the hell's going on. You was driving Asiana's truck, okay?
I could have been. I might have been.
Okay. And where'd you go from there? From Scooters? Because Asiana was intoxicated because she was turning up for a birthday or a pre-birthday or something.
I don't even remember. I left to either the little party thing or I don't know. I forgot. I don't even remember.
So, because y'all start fighting, the fight was around 4 o'clock in the morning. Okay?
What?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it was.
At 4 o'clock in the morning. It had to be at like 2 or 3.
Okay. You know what? It may have started around 2 or 3, but the fight ended around 4 o'clock. Okay. So I don't know exactly how long y'all were fighting, or they were fighting, but the fight ended around 4 o'clock, a little after 4. Sometime after 4 a.m., okay? So I'm giving you that time frame so you know where I'm coming from. So you don't remember, but you probably went to the party, or probably went to Timbers. Who would have hosted the party? Who would have threw the party or advertised the party if it wasn't Christiana? She wasn't there, but it's y'all's apartment.
Yeah. Only 2 people got a key there.
Which is you and her?
Yeah.
So you would have had to host the party.
Yeah, that was the party.
Do you know what? Give me another word for host.
Host is.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Host.
Promote.
Okay.
When he's saying host, he's like thinking like, oh, welcome to the party. Hey guys, you need a beer? Things like that. But that's not what the cop's saying. The cop's just saying you had a party in your apartment. You threw a kickback in your apartment. Whether you were fucking embracing everybody who came in or welcoming them, that doesn't matter. So that's what he's saying. Like, I didn't host shit. I was just chilling. Like, that's what he's saying. But he's trying to tell them, like, bro, This event happened at your fucking house.
Who would have done it then? They all broke in and partied, or I don't get it.
Nah, I don't lock the door.
And just told them to go through. Y'all can go over there for after spot.
Yeah, basically.
Was that a normal thing?
What?
For that apartment to be open for after party?
Nah.
Just this night?
Yeah.
Okay. So you had made it known that my apartment's open.
Nah, I didn't make it known. It's like
I don't understand how these people showed up. How did it look?
They just showed up.
I don't get that.
Everybody just showed up, I guess.
Okay, but it don't matter how they got there.
Yeah.
And the party are getting.
Bro, if they just showed up, wouldn't you be like, bro, get the fuck out my house? Like, why is there 30 people here? Like, no, leave.
Together was happening.
Mm-hmm.
With y'all rapping, singing, dancing, smoking, popping pills. Now that's what y'all young folks do. You know, wild out.
Yeah. I don't feels like that though.
So, man, I'm trying to make sense of what you're telling me, man.
I'm saying I don't even know myself. Like, I don't.
So you say some things you don't know, and then some things you say no to. How can you decide the difference? If you don't, how do you remember some things, but then it's straight up no on others? Make that make sense.
It's some shit you can remember, and shit you can't. It's off the internet, so some things come to your mind, some things don't.
So some things do. You're right. So you stated the guy from upstairs.
Yeah.
That said get away from his. What did he say? Get away. What did he tell you?
His car.
Get away from my car. He had a gun in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Well, could you tell color, how big it was, anything like that? Mm-hmm. Did you feel threatened?
I mean, not really.
No.
All he said was get away from his car. I told him, shit, they getting away from your car.
Did he just have the gun in hand, or he pointed at you guys?
Nah, he had it in his hand.
Just had it in his hand.
Yeah.
Just straight up dude.
Yeah.
Obviously protecting his stuff.
Yeah.
But you came out with a gun in hand, pointed downward or whatnot.
Damn. So the guy they shot, he wasn't even involved in none of this nonsense. He just asked them not to be fighting on his car. And then obviously he came outside with a gun because you see all these people outside fighting and shit. So he just trying to say like, hey, bro, I ain't even with no trouble. Just don't be fighting on my car, man. Back up from my car. And he drunk, so he shot dude. That's what I think.
I'm saying get away from my car and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And all you say to him is, "We're moving." Are they moved?
Yeah, they moved.
Nothing else was said to him.
Nothing else was said to him.
You remember Christiana making a statement to you about you hit on hoes, but you won't say nothing to this nigga?
Nah. She said scary or something. That's all.
Something like that. I may not have the right word for word, but something like that. I mean, it was a lot of shit being said that night.
Mm-hmm.
But you remember her making a smart ass statement to you?
Yeah, she was trying to be smart.
Right.
Probably.
She trying to get under your skin.
Mm-hmm.
And then what was your response on that?
I think I said nothing to her.
Okay. Probably he was like, all right, bet. You know, you sure right. Like, okay. Okay. And then the fight moves over.
Yeah.
And then you leave.
Mm-hmm.
Who all left with you?
When I was young, a kickback meant like you literally knew everybody at the party. Like say it's like 5 guys, 5 girls, but y'all all know each other. Like you know who they are. Like all the dudes there are your homies, and all the chicks are somebody that your homies know, or that you might know, whoever invited them. But a party means that like hella people will be there. Like people that you know, people that you kind of know, people that you don't know are gonna show up. Like really, it's just a scale thing. Like a party is like everybody's invited. A kickback is like a smaller group of people. This was for sure a party because there were so many people in there.
Maybe not in the same vehicle as you. I get that.
I don't remember. I don't even remember. I think this car started pulling off. I think it was only like 5 cars there. Maybe.
5 cars there?
Yeah.
You said the light-skinned dude was there?
Yeah.
What's he drive?
I don't think he was driving. I think. I don't know if he was driving or not. I just seen black Nissan and shit. I don't even remember the other cars.
Who drives a black Nissan?
I don't know who drives.
You don't know? Oh boy. Okay. Fernando drives the black Nissan. You know who Fernando is?
Yeah, I remember Fernando.
You remember him?
Back in the day.
Yeah. That's the light-skinned guy.
Yeah.
Why do you say light-skinned guy? Say his name.
Shit.
Come on, dude. We here.
Yeah.
We here, Corey.
Yeah.
We gonna put it all right there, my man. Come on, my man. You playing with me.
No, I'm not.
You are playing with me. Light-skinned guy. Other light-skinned guy. Light-skinned guy. Seen light-skinned guy. You know damn well who the light-skinned guy is.
I don't know him like that. I know.
You know who he is. Yeah. Y'all may not do sleepovers, but you know who he is.
Yeah.
All right, then. Let's not. Come on now.
Yeah.
Up to this point, Corey has been careful, never saying Fernando's name, never admitting they even knew each other. What he doesn't realize is that detectives have already spoken to Fernando, and he's on their radar as a suspect too. Now we shift to Fernando's interview. This is where investigators put a critical piece of evidence on the table. Unlike Corey, Fernando remembers the night clearly. The question is, how much of his story can really be trusted?
About Mr. Daniels.
He finna tell? He gonna tell on Corey? One's in the chat if you think Corey was the shooter. 2's in the chat if you think Fernando was the shooter. I'm still going 2, bro. I don't think Corey shot. I don't know. Fuck no. I'm going 1. 1's in the chat. 1's in the chat for me.
Not at the moment.
I want to talk to you about what you done. What were you doing Saturday night, Sunday morning? What was your evening like?
Saturday night, I got hired basically to drive somebody. She wanted me to drive her and took her to the club. She got into a fight.
At the club?
Yeah.
Who is it?
No, not at the club. In Kemper's apartment.
Okay.
A girl pulled the taser out on her, hit her with a bottle. I had grabbed her, put her in the car, because I was her designated driver, made sure she was okay. Because I don't drink, I don't do no drugs or nothing like that.
Clean.
So, I basically grabbed her after she got done fighting, took her home.
Okay, so you say you was hired to be a driver, Uber driver?
No, it was a friend that wanted me to.
Okay, you didn't do it with the Uber or anything?
No.
Okay. Who's your friend?
Dominique, you know.
No, he was just a designated driver. That's what he was explaining.
Okay. Dominique asked you to be her designated driver for the evening?
Yes.
Okay. And you all went to a club?
Yes.
Which club?
Red Dirt.
Okay. And then y'all stayed there for the night, Red Dirt, till closing?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then where'd you go from Red Dirt?
I think she wanted to get something to eat or something like that. And they said something about like an after party, but I told her I was hungry. So yeah. And I ended up taking her to the after party, but
you did take her to the after party?
Yeah. Okay. And there was a lot of kids, so I'm like, I'm not gonna stay here. But
yeah, I remember that song, Tony. Wasn't that TLC? Was it TLC? Put it on back, nail with me. Just kick it. I remember that song.
As we walking out, a girl came with a taser and a bottle.
Any idea who that girl is? And she was coming after you or after the Dominique girl?
I was in the car, and all I seen was that, and I already seen them. I seen them. They was already fighting by the time I got out the car.
Okay. So you went out the car to aid or to separate them?
It was a bunch of kids, literally like a bunch of kids.
You mean like young folk, or you mean like kids like?
I'm young, but I say 20.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
We're not talking
not old enough to go in the club.
Got it.
You know what I mean?
So, you're in the car. Dominique's out the car at this party. You didn't go to the after party at all?
I went, but I didn't go.
I don't
That
understand.
makes sense. Like I walked in and walked out.
Got it.
When I seen that she still wanted to drink and all this, I'm like, oh no, I'm not gonna be around.
Okay.
No.
So you're just gonna be a good friend and hang out in the car?
Yeah, I just went back to the car.
And you just sat there?
Yeah.
Who?
But by the time like I sat in the car, it was even 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
And then it transpired it went like that.
Okay. Now I was gonna say how long you sitting there before things went physical. So you said about 5 minutes sitting in the car. You were there. You parked. She was at a party. You went in for a minute, came out. You sat in the car for about 5 minutes. Then you look up or you hear.
Oh, yeah, I hear them.
You hear.
You know how females get pitched.
Yeah. And they pitch goes sky high. And so then you look up, you see a female with a taser.
Taser and a
bottle. Coming at your friend Dominique. And you get out the car, go over there and separate them. And then you take Dominique
I take Dominique
to the car?
Yeah,
Okay.
To the car home.
And you take her home. And where she live?
Where is it? Come by, a country club is? I don't know if y'all call it country club.
Yeah, I'm clear on
Go by country club.
Okay. Not too far from where you were at.
Say like 4 minutes.
Yeah, it was Escape. You're right. Good call, Wordsmith. I'm pretty sure it was Escape. Thank you, Ingrid. Ingrid got it right too, and Tony. All three of you guys got it right. I do remember the song though. 90s R&B has so many groups. I don't think it's like that anymore. I saw D'Angelo just died. Yeah, bro. Shout out D'Angelo, bro. R.I.P. How'd he pass? He seemed young. Was it natural causes? I didn't read the article, but I saw the headlines.
That, yeah. Because I'm thinking, I know where Timbers is. And then
It is kind of like Gore, but you still got to like pass Eisenhower and stuff like that, yeah.
And how did you get there? So when you left, you left their apartments, and then which route you take?
Think down. I think I passed Eisenhower.
Okay.
And I think her place is like right before the apartments when you go down 53rd.
Okay.
Or
52nd, yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
So before.
Oh, D'Angelo had cancer. That's sad.
Apartments, and then. Okay, I'm clear on that area. And what are you driving that night?
Nissan Altima. It was outside, but yeah.
What color is it?
Black.
Black Nissan Altima. That's your vehicle.
Yes,
Good for you. Okay.
And my name.
Okay. And who's all with you and Dominique?
Just me.
Just you and her.
Yes, sir.
And now I'm curious on what time frame did you all go to this after party and this fight took place, and you take her back to her house.
What's weird is these two dudes are homies, but they chicks was scrapping. And then they killed a random neighbor. Like, none of this story makes sense to me. It's just like random violent acts of a night.
I say we get to the after party about 2:30. We leave about 3:15.
Okay.
3:15. About 3:15.
30, 40 minutes.
It wasn't really.
What is the pancreas? Where is that at? What part of your body is that?
It wasn't long at all.
Okay. And then you go back to Dominique's house. You drop her off.
No, I went back to her house.
You went in the house. Okay.
She got one eye, and the other eye was black. So I had to make sure she was good. Didn't pass out. She was drunk. So I just wanted to make sure she was good.
Okay. So you stayed there for a little bit.
Yeah, a couple hours.
Okay. And then when did you leave?
I say 7, 8. I really don't remember.
Okay.
About 7, 8.
About 7, 8 that morning.
Yes.
Daylight.
Yes,
And where'd you go from there? Where'd you go there?
Straight home, because I went past my curfew, but they told me if it was an emergency, I didn't know if I was going to have to take her to the hospital or I didn't know which one. So I went past my curfew.
You reached it.
Yeah, I was supposed to be in at 4 that day.
4 a.m.?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you were past that at this point.
I was past.
Okay. And what do you mean you're supposed to be in at 4?
I'm on ankle monitor.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
Okay.
Fernando gives his version of the night, but it doesn't quite line up with what others have said. He even brings up his curfew, enforced by the ankle monitor he's wearing. What he doesn't realize is that detectives aren't relying on stories alone. They're holding on to something far stronger than words. Solid evidence.
So, Mr. Daniels, I'm hoping he's going to come in here and be 100% truthful with me. Okay. We're not starting off on the right foot. Okay.
What you mean?
You described you got an ankle monitor on?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That tracks your movement.
I thought your prostate was your meat. I thought prostate was like a dude's meat.
Your every movement.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I've done some homework. There was more movement coming from you than you just described. Okay? Be clear on that.
Yes,
I don't want to bullshit each other. I don't want to waste each other's time, Mr. Daniels.
Yes, sir.
I want to get to the bottom of this. Okay? I want to know what happened out there at Timbers. I want you to explain each time you left Timbers and came back to Timbers. And I want you to explain who you were with and who all did what. I want to give you the benefit of the doubt, Mr. Daniels.
Yes, sir.
Okay? I know you were there.
I wasn't.
Okay.
Not.
Okay. So, based off what I just told you, would you like to start over?
No.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to figure out what it pertains to.
Okay, it's pertaining to a shooting that took place at Timbers Apartments.
I don't know nothing about no shooting. I promise that.
Okay.
So if it's a shooting, would I need a lawyer?
That's strictly up to you. Your rights are read to you. However, if that is your final statement, I will be prepared to write a warrant for your arrest for murder.
How would that be?
That thing you described on your ankle tracks your location and your time. Okay? So that's how so?
Hey, thank you, Andy. Appreciate your info, bro. That's some real shit. And I'm glad that Andy won a membership tonight. Shout out Tony for sponsoring Andy's membership because he's been active in the chat. We appreciate you. Make sure you come around more often, Andy.
Based off the time of the shooting and the time officers arrived, to that thing you described on your ankle there, that tracks your every movement in time?
Why would I do something crazy?
That is why I invite you down to ask you.
We're not saying that you did it.
You know what I'm saying? But I couldn't,
But it puts you there at that time, okay?
Put you there.
So that's why we're wanting to find out your side of what went down.
I don't.
Okay.
So I promise, I swear to God, on everything I love, I do not know nothing about that.
I wish I could believe you, Mr. Daniels. But again, the thing you described, that monitor.
Fernando can deny it all he wants, but the GPS on his ankle monitor tells a different story. And when it...
Oh, you're a woman. Sorry, Andy. My apologies. That's probably why you spell it with an I. It's a little cuter that way, right? Welcome to the community, and definitely make sure you come by on Monday. All our members, we sing them happy birthday.
Investigators dig into his and Corey's cell phone data, the digital trail places them right where they don't want to be, at the scene of the crime.
It's not going to place you somewhere that you're not. Okay?
I'm trying to see the time span because I literally was just somebody's driver.
And I get that. And a couple of hours earlier, you're probably absolutely right. You were someone's driver.
Yeah.
But things changed at one point or another during these hours. And there was some type of verbal altercation that took place outside between a neighbor.
Yeah, Andy, I really like when the community gifts each other memberships like that, because a lot of people are like you, like they're just lurkers. They just watch the show a lot. And then once they get their membership, they want to chat and be involved. And, we want you guys, whether you're just watching, member, subscriber, whatever, if you're a fan of the show, please be involved with the chat, man. We want to know who's out there and what's going on with you guys. We love you guys.
And some gentlemen that were downstairs. Okay?
Hey, yeah, Wayne, no lie. When motherfuckers put shit on God, it's always bad. on God, on my mama. It's always a motherfucking lie. Every time.
Again, I've done my homework.
Yes, sir.
I talked to several people. I've been on this deal since 5 o'clock Sunday morning, okay? I watched cameras, I watched video footage, okay? I can tell you had red pants on that night. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I can tell you walked in the red dirt about 1:09 a.m., okay? And left around 1:40.
1:40.
Okay. I've got written down all the different times you showed up at Timber's apartments. I'm telling you all that to let you know I'm not bullshitting. I didn't pull Fernando Daniels out of every person in Lawton, Oklahoma.
Yes, sir.
I want you to understand, I've done my homework.
Yes, sir.
I know you were there during the shooting. You can deny it all day long. But that monitor ain't gonna lie. And once again, I'm giving you the opportunity to come down here and talk and tell me your side of the story, who you were with, and your perspective on what took place. If we're not prepared to do that, I will move forward and write a warrant out for your arrest for murder.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's what I was saying, Andy. That's why I like when people who watch and don't chat get gifted the membership, because then we tend to see you in the chat a little more.
It is crazy. But that's where we are at this point. You may not be able to dictate what other people have done that you were with. I get that. But this is your time to tell me what happened.
I really can't.
Why can't you?
Can't explain it.
Well, try it.
It's like I can't.
You need a few minutes, Daniels?
No, sir. I just don't get that. If I was there and my ankle monitor and stuff like that, how would I get charged for a murder and I don't know nothing like about it, or you know what I mean?
Because it's not believable that you don't know anything about it if you were there.
I was there for a fight.
You were there.
I never heard no shooting or anything like that.
Yeah, because the shooting didn't happen at the 2 o'clock hour. Okay, the shooting happened a couple hours later.
A couple hours later. Yeah, I just get a lawyer and you can write a warrant, because I really don't. I promise I don't.
Okay.
I really, like, my mind is not, I don't have no information about any of that.
Well, you said that it's hard to explain, and so I want you to say, I want you to try to explain it. Like, just give me the opportunity to understand what you have to say.
It's not, I can't explain something if I wasn't, like, witness something. Does that make sense? I didn't hear nothing, and if I didn't see.
Why do people say it's illegal to lie to the police? Motherfuckers lie to the police every day, just the same way they lie to us. Like, they not gonna give you extra charges for lying, you know what I mean?
Anything, I can't explain it.
It's illegal to lie in court under oath, but I didn't know it was illegal to lie to police. I didn't know that was like a lot, like a crime. I mean, I guess if you lie about your name or something, but I don't know.
Because they were messed up, sir. I just really was a driver, and that was it. That was it.
I know. It sounded like you kind of got put in a situation. Bad timing.
Yeah, but I don't know anything. But if we're gonna take it from there, I'm done, sir.
Okay. So protect your boys. And protect your boys.
I ain't.
Can I leave this with you?
Yes, sir.
Hey, David, welcome to the chat. David says it's not illegal to lie to the police, but it's illegal to lie to the FBI. Oh, Tony, good point. Obstruction of justice. They'll hit you with that charge if they found out you were lying.
What you think about what we're talking about?
He's the light-skinned dude, Bill, the guy that we're talking to right now. I think his name was Fernando.
I don't think you understand. I don't think you feel it.
I do get it.
Okay.
Like, I heard stories after the fact, but I don't. Like I said, there was a bunch of young people out there.
Yeah. So I want you to take this card. You can leave it between you and me. You don't have to show your friends. You talk to me. You came down here. I want you to go home and think about it.
Yes, sir.
And if you decide you want to talk at a later date or later time,
Yes, sir.
for the next 24 hours, I'm all ears.
Yes, sir.
After that, I'm moving forward.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So, you got that information there. I will get you back to your vehicle. We'll go for it.
I'm sorry for what you're doing.
Now we turn back to Corey, whose excuse of memory loss is starting to sound less believable with every question.
So Fernando drives the black Nissan, okay? If you didn't know, now you know.
Yeah.
Okay. The black Nissan was there.
Mm-hmm.
Who else would have been driving his car? No idea. Were you driving?
My girl be calling the Nissan Altima. She says that's a baby mama car. Every time she sees a Nissan Altima. If she sees a guy in a Nissan Altima, she be like, he driving her baby mama car. Or that guy's driving his baby mama's car. That's what she always says.
You was driving a black truck.
I don't remember driving the truck either.
But you don't remember that. You remember the smart ass comments that were said to you, but you don't remember what you was driving. That just don't make sense to me. I can't believe it.
That's like me remembering a fight though. Like I remember the fight. That was the main.
But you don't remember operating a vehicle.
No.
Was
I driving or something?
Yes. But that sounds off the chain to me.
I don't remember driving.
Okay. We're not getting nowhere.
Yeah, low key, there's no really reason to lie to the police, though, to be real with you. Even if you're just trying to get away with something, just don't answer their questions. That's a good point. Just plead the fifth. Let them figure it out themselves. Don't fucking help them, right?
Like, we're really not getting anywhere. So, I keep asking the same questions. I guess we're just gonna keep going round and round.
Mm-hmm.
So, after the fight.
Yo, this is a little off subject, but you remember the David case we were going over about the singer in LA who like was dating that 14-year-old girl who was found dead in his trunk of his car? That guy still hasn't been arrested, bro. They've been investigating that shit for like 6-7 weeks now. David has still not been charged or arrested with anything, bro. That's crazy to me. All my allegations are alleged.
You went where?
No. I don't remember if I went to.
Where do you think you went?
Was it AZ's? At the house or something.
Easy?
AZ.
Okay. Maybe at her house?
Was it?
To drop her off?
Nah, she was never with
She
you.
was not with you. So you would have stayed there.
Stay where?
At AZ's.
I don't remember. I don't remember if I stayed at AZ's or not.
Where would you have went after AZ's?
Wherever I went to, that's where I was at for the night.
And so my next question was, where'd you wake up that morning?
That's what I'm saying. That's wherever I went to is where I was at that night.
So where'd you wake up that morning?
Don't fucking remember.
So
I knew he was gonna say that.
I was also.
All right, you can say you was blacked out enough to not remember the night before, right? But you're gonna remember like how the fuck, like you're gonna remember where you woke up at, because you're gonna be thinking like, how the fuck did I get here? You know what I mean?
So hoping he was gonna come down here and be truthful.
Mm-hmm.
I really thought. Some of my partners they had doubt, and I said, "No, Corey, I know Corey. I watched Corey grow up in a way. Corey ain't gonna waste my time."
Hey, Tim, to be honest with you, I agree. I think these dudes for sure some real street dudes. Not only do they have records and one of them got an ankle monitor, but most of the time when the street dudes be getting away with shit in court or like in talking to the police, it ain't the ones that make up extravagant lies and shit. It's the ones that be like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember. That's crazy. What's going like, I don't remember none of that. For real? Damn. Nah, that couldn't have happened. Like those be the interrogations that get away, that get off because they don't really give any new information. You know what I mean? They just play dumb, so the cops have to do their own job. And the cops don't really be that good at doing their own job all the time.
That's that. But that's exactly what you're doing right now. You're wasting my time.
Don, I think this guy shot. So basically, he had a kickback at his house. His girlfriend and his friend Fernando's girlfriend got into a fight. They went downstairs in the apartment and started fighting. One of the neighbors came outside and told them to stop fighting on his car. He then told that guy they already moved. They not fighting over there no more. And then the guy that told them to get off his car ended up being shot and killed. So they're trying to figure out who was the actual person that shot him.
You don't see how. You don't remember shit.
I was drinking and I popped a half a zenny. I mean, that's not my fault though.
No, it's not mine. So when you woke up the next day, that's Sunday. You don't know where you woke up.
I don't even remember.
What happened? What'd you do that day? Because now you're no longer under the influence.
Shit. You said that was 2 weeks ago.
And honestly, he might not even remember he know he shot somebody, but when he be like, I don't remember where I was that day, he might not be lying entirely. Bro does drugs, he drinks heavily, he don't work, he don't got no job, he don't got nowhere that he gotta be on a day-to-day basis. So him and his homies just probably drink beer, smoke weed, do pills, and gangbang all day. And so like his days literally blur together. You know what I mean? So he don't fucking know, but he know he did that shit, bro. Allegedly.
I don't even remember that shit, to be honest. Like, I don't remember. Like, I don't even remember what I did.
The longer the questioning goes on, the more Corey insists he can't remember. Tension builds in the room until the detective finally leans in and gets straight to the point.
So let me tell you something. So there's no secret that a man was shot and killed at his apartment.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
It's gonna be the same man that came out that told y'all to get the fuck away from his car.
Yeah.
Okay? Mm-hmm. You was the last one seen having words with this man.
See, but even on the neighbor, bro, like, I'm not finna go outside and confront nobody, bro. Y'all could call me a bitch, y'all could call me a pussy, whatever y'all want. If I know I live in the hood, bro. And mind you, that's probably why I survived the hood when I grew up in the hood. Because my dad wasn't on no dumb shit like this. When you have to stand up for yourself, stand up for yourself. Don't get me wrong. You know what I mean? There was some times. But, like, if you see some people outside fighting on your car, bro, fuck it. Just leave it alone. Just leave. It's going to pass, bro. It's going to pass. Like, who gives a fuck? This man's own pride and ego got him shot because these people have pride and ego. Like, you know what I mean? You can't fight fire with fire, bro. That's one of the stupidest sayings. You need to fight fire with water, bro. With fucking water, bro. Don't fight fire with fire. If they out there fighting on your car, call the fucking police. Handle it through the insurance later on if they put a dent. Like, it's not worth your life, people. It's not worth confronting people, bro. You don't never know who the fuck you confronting.
Okay? The truck that you drove out of Scooters is seen at that apartment complex after the fight.
Yeah.
Okay? That truck is seen leaving the complex. Okay? Just like you just described. That's one of the things you do remember. That truck comes back. Shots are fired. into this apartment where the man you just had words with is shot and killed. Listen to me.
Yeah.
And that truck disappears in the wind.
Yeah.
Okay? Then the truck is found.
Like, especially you just one dude in your apartment, even if you got a gun. Like, you think just because you got a gun, these motherfuckers don't got a gun, bro? You think they stopped making guns after you bought yours? Like, they said he came out with his gun in his hand, like, get away from my car. Like, bro, I understand you're in the right, but you don't know who the fuck you talking to, bro. Like, these people don't give a fuck. They already outside fighting in the apartments, got a whole party outside. Like, and sometimes it be motherfuckers just waiting for drama. Like, it be motherfuckers just waiting. Like, I wish a motherfucker would say something to me. Like, I don't ever want to say something to the motherfucker that's like, I wish a motherfucker would. Like, I'm not saying nothing to him because he already wishing I would say something to him. So it's not a smart move to say something to him. He waiting on it.
Where at?
Around. So, let me give you a few more minutes to ponder on what I just said. When I come back, we can start over fresh. No feelings. I mean, none.
Bro, I'm only fighting or busting out guns. I'm only doing that if there's no other fucking option, bro. Like, there has to be no option. Like, I've tried to leave and you're like, no, bro, we're fighting. Like, you know what I mean? Or you swing on me or something like that, bro. Like, I'm too old for all this shit, bro. I'm avoiding all that bullshit.
Nothing personal. I get it. Nothing personal. I get it. Or I can put you in jail for murder with no statement. Those are your options. Okay? I'm going to step out. You sit here. You ponder.
I think it was Corey. Yeah, I think it was Corey. The darker skinned guy, I think it was him, the guy with the locks. His light-skinned friend, Fernando. I think he was obviously there when it happened, but I don't think Fernando did it. I think it was Corey.
You think. You do what you need to do, Corey. And then we're going from there, okay?
When the detectives return, Corey's attitude shifts. He's still slouched in his chair, but the moment they bring up a potential murder sentence, it rattles him. Suddenly, he's treating the situation with a lot more seriousness.
We are back, son. Oh, I got a question.
Hey, what up, Tara? Welcome to the chat, Tara. We're loving to see you here. You know, we like when the members show up to the live streams.
You got a question? Yes, sir.
How is saying gonna be charged with a murder that I have no clue about?
Certain reasons. You may not have understood me when I said I've talked to several people. Okay. And I mean, I just don't even know any other way to say that. Other than that, so the guy, Fernando, your boy, or you know who he is, or whoever he is to you. So you clear he, you know his movements are tracked.
I mean, he had an ankle monitor. So.
You know what ankle monitor does?
Yeah, I had an ankle monitor.
Okay, so it tracks your movements. Okay. If you can't understand what I'm saying at this point, I'm not really sure what we're doing. So
the cop's trying to tell him he knows that Fernando drove him away from the crime scene. That's my guess. It's just my guess. I think the cop's saying, like, bro, I know where the fuck you were. Basically, he's saying this guy and Fernando were together after the fighting. Like, wherever they went together to get away from the apartments. Like, he probably stayed at Fernando's house to lay low or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But they left together. I think they have him leaving in Fernando's Altima with Fernando. Because remember, he drove his friend's truck to the party. That was his friend's truck. But he probably left in Fernando's car. And that's why Fernando had trouble explaining why he wasn't home before 4 a.m. because he was probably taking this dude somewhere to lay low.
His tracking device put him at my shooting at the time of the shooting. Okay?
I'm not understanding though, so
You're not understanding?
I'm not understanding that. Because his thing pinged him at a shooting. How does that involve me?
I talked to Fernando. Okay?
Yeah.
I know you were there.
At this point, Fernando hasn't actually said anything about Corey to the police, and the detective knows it. So instead of directly claiming Fernando implicated him, the detective only hints at it, hoping that Corey will take the bait.
At a shooting?
Yes.
What?
Okay. If that's what you say, that's what you say. But I'll tell you, I talked to several people. I know people was there. There's no debating this ankle monitor. I'm not really sure where the disconnect is at. But this your ball game.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to officiate it best way for you. That's it.
Corey,
This
I
is
didn't
your deal.
introduce myself earlier. I'm Detective Folkert, okay? I'm working with him on this case. And I just want to say one thing to you, okay? We've talked to a lot of people.
Yeah,
okay?
I understand that, but I'm not.
And they've told us their side of the story on everything. This is your opportunity to tell him your side. Not, I don't remember. Because
I can't remember.
what everybody else is telling us is you were there. So
At a fight, yes, I was.
yes, and then after the fight.
I wasn't there after no fight.
You need to try really hard to remember what you did after the fight.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the white detective been quiet this whole time. He just popped in like trying to put some extra pressure on him. I mean, he been sitting here. Y'all can't see him because his head's kind of off camera, but he been sitting here this whole time. But he felt like this is my time to turn up the heat. Yeah, Bill, that was bad cop. He came in playing bad cop.
I remember I was on Xanax and I popped a scar and I drank some liquor, so I can't knock myself in the head and tell myself to remember, so.
It'd be amazing if that could happen.
Yeah.
It'd be amazing.
I just don't see how you just said I'll be charged with a murder if I have nothing to do with this stuff. Like, I'm not understanding. Yeah. I just don't understand it.
Well, understand that I'm just not going to put murder on. We're not going to talk about murder if there's nothing to do with murder. So don't think I'm just throwing that out there willy-nilly. Okay? Understand that this is like a serious deal. We talked to several people. I mean, I don't really know any other way to put this deal to you and lay it out to you, Corey.
So what you're saying right now is people saying I'm the murderer in this apartment complex.
Exactly what I'm saying.
Hey, chat, we are 3 likes away from 50, man. Let's get up to 50 likes. It's been a minute, boy. Our numbers starting to pick back up today, man. Appreciate you guys stopping by. But the last 2 weeks been real slow for us, bro. Honestly, in terms of like revenue and even just views, likes, and subscribers. Like you guys, I don't know where y'all been, man. Hopefully we start showing back up in the things. But let's get those 3 likes, man. We need 3-4 likes to hit the 50. Let's get a goal. Let's hit our goal of 50 likes for this stream, man. I like that.
Sound crazy?
Yeah, it sounds crazy.
Does it?
Just really do.
Okay, so tell me, we'll back up. We'll go a little earlier tonight. You left Scooters. Try to get a hold of Christiana?
I left Scooters?
Yeah.
Yo, Anthony, shout out Brooklyn. That's what's up, man. Shout out Anthony. Welcome to the chat. Shout out Brooklyn. Okay, Tar, good to see you back. How was your vacation? Tell us about it.
Nah, her mama called me, and I think she texted me, and she texted me and said, "Why you just shoot up Cuz's house?" And then mama called me, and she said, "Corey, I know you didn't do that," or something like that. She was saying with you, and then I was just in scooters. After that I was walking around scooters and out the phone.
So what you tell her about the shooting? You said her mom called you or texted you? Christian's mom reached out to you and asked you about that you shoot up her relative's house, and that would have been the house on the south side?
Yeah.
Okay.
The house on the south side points to another recent shooting in Lawton, one where Corey was also.
Yeah, Anthony, I want to get me a chopped cheese from New York, man. I've had a chopped cheese before, but I never had one in New York. I don't think I want to get one the Aki way because they look like that's a tourist trap and they be overcharging people. But I just want to go to a bodega and get an OG New York chopped cheese, bro.
Also a suspect. What Corey doesn't realize is that the detective has already investigated that case too and found another link tying him to it.
And what did you say to her? Honestly, what did you say?
That's beautiful, Tara. Do you have any pictures? Did you take pictures? Please join our Discord and share your pictures with us, man. We got a whole chat room where people share IRL photos of like vacation, stuff like that, or even just their life, everyday life. But yeah, make sure you guys join our Discord. The link is in the description. A lot of the community connects there outside of the stream. Makes it real easy to communicate when I'm not live, and it's a real cool place to be. Go check it out. Discord, link in the description.
Nah, she was basically telling me she know I ain't do that. So really all I said was, yeah.
Hey, Megan. Megan, welcome back. That's Tony's girl, y'all, if you didn't know. Nice to see you again, Megan. Long time no see, but I know you're usually watching with Tony, but it's awesome when you're both in the chat.
Yeah, mama. We do whoop, that's it.
Yeah, you did it?
Nah, hell no.
Yeah, you didn't do it.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm asking. You're not telling me nothing. I'm saying, what did you say?
What I said to her?
I'm asking what your response was, yes.
She basically told me I didn't do it. Like, so my response would be, yes, ma'am. You know what I'm saying? And we'll do a whoop and then hung up the phone.
Okay.
Bruh, you can't let him get away with that explanation. Basically, he said, my mom said, Corey, I know you didn't shoot that man. Whoop-de-whoop, whoop, 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 whoop. Love you, bye. That's not how that conversation went, bro, at all.
Did you shoot up the relative's house?
No, sir.
On the Bishop?
No, sir.
Okay. Were you with the person who did shoot up the house on Bishop? Look at me, Corey. Talk to me.
No, sir.
No, sir. The truck is on surveillance. Shooting at the house on Bishop. The same truck that you were last scooters in. The same truck.
And I was driving.
That was at Timbers.
And I was driving that truck.
On Bishop? I don't, that's what I'm asking you that now.
I'm saying,
but it's the same truck.
Because I don't remember.
Oh, well.
Like, so if I was driving that truck, you should tell me if I was driving that truck, because I don't remember.
Okay. You were driving that truck when you left scooters. I told you that already. But I don't want to tell your story.
Yeah, because you can't tell me.
You tell your story. So
can't tell you nothing that I really can't piece together.
Of course, I can't bring my case in here and tell you.
Yeah, I know.
I've got 2 + 2 is 4.
Yeah.
Nah, you can't mess with the horn, Megan. We love the horn around here.
I'm not going to do that. You're going to tell me what it is.
Yeah.
This is your opportunity to tell me what it is.
Yeah,
and then the court's going to tell you what it is.
Yes, sir.
Because I'm going to wipe my hands from it.
Mm-hmm.
But again, this is your opportunity to talk. I don't know other. Do you think I'm bullshitting you? Answer that. Do you think I'm sitting here bullshitting you, Corey?
I don't know what you do.
Well, I think the I think the Akiway chopped cheese is like $40. Like you ever seen the dude who be like, yo, let me get a chopped cheese with a honey bun, the Akiway. Like I know you've seen his shorts on YouTube. Like he's super viral and TikTok, but I'm not going to his because that's a tourist trap. If I go, I'm just gonna go to some random ass bodega, and it'll still probably be like $15, $20, but at least it's not 40.
I mean, it's you doing your job.
Doing my job. Okay.
So,
okay.
But as far as me shooting up a house, no. As far as me, like you said, being charged with a murder, no way.
Okay.
It ain't no way I'm being charged with a murder if I did not do no murder.
Well, who did?
There's no way.
Who did?
I can't tell you if I wasn't there. I cannot tell you if I was not.
They're basically telling him that they know he was there when they shot up that dude's house because he was with the dude who had the ankle monitor, I think. I think that's what he's kind of getting at. Like, bro, you was with the dude with the ankle monitor. We know wherever he is, you were there too.
At this murder.
But without him admitting it, it's still going to be hard to prove.
I can't tell you.
He might get away, but I don't think so.
Why would people say you did? What are they gaining by telling me?
Oh, we got the 50 likes, y'all. Shout out the chat. W's in the chat, man. W's in the chat. 50 likes, man. Appreciate the love, guys.
At 900.
I don't know what they gaining. You gotta ask them that.
What royalties do you have that they're trying to go after?
My career. Obviously, it's obvious. They bring me up in murders. Like, come on now.
You said something about a career. Say that again.
My career. I rap.
Okay, right. Okay.
So I'm saying my career.
This what
it's obvious. Like, and a murder.
Dang, he said they put him on murder because he a rapper, and they jealous of his rap success.
If I did a murder, why would I be here sitting with y'all right now?
To discuss it. To tell your side of the story. Because this man came out with a gun.
No, there's no way. Even if I did do a murder, come in here sitting in front of y'all, no, it's not possible. It's not. I'm just telling y'all, like, I'm being honest. Like, no, ain't no way. I'm finna sit in front of y'all and no.
It's starting to click in his head how stupid what he's doing right now is. So he's like, you know what? This is hella dumb. So I'm going to use it as a way to prove I'm innocent. Like, if I was guilty, I would have got a lawyer. But the fact is, bro, you a up and coming underground rapper. You ain't got no lawyer money. That'd be like, I ain't got no lawyer money, so I can't kill nobody because I can't get away with shit. I can't do nothing bad. I can't be a criminal because I can't afford a lawyer. I'm telling y'all, not that I want to be, but I'm just saying, like, that's how fucking life works. You can afford a lawyer, you could probably do some dumb shit and get away with it.
Oh, I would be here scared for my life. What?
Well, I would be here to state why I did what I did.
Yeah.
On what happened.
Scared for my life, though, right?
Well,
exactly.
So, Mr. Corey, if you didn't pull the trigger.
I've heard Culver's is real good. I think it's good. I gotta try it. I've heard some good things. Whataburger, I've heard it's good, but then I also heard it's overrated. My favorite burger place is called Storm Burger. It's in Inglewood, California. It's a place called Storm Burger. It's on. I think they only have one location in Inglewood, but man, it is my favorite smash burger in the world.
Who did?
I can't tell
Maybe I should get some smash burger when I go watch the Chargers this weekend.
you who pulled the trigger if I didn't see.
Yeah, shout you guys out, man. We'll do a thing tomorrow. We'll do a goal. If we can reach the goal for tomorrow's stream, I'll take you guys to what did I just call it? Storm Burger. I'll take you guys to Storm Burger like I took you. Remember when we went to Hungry Joe's Jamaican food in Inglewood? I'll take you guys to Storm Burger in Inglewood. It's fucking great. I want to show you guys the food.
See or wasn't there. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Like, now, I can sit up here and lie to y'all all day.
Well, we're kind of there already.
Hey, have a good day and happy birthday again, Red Feather.
For the third time, the detectives step out. When they return, they plan to make one final push for Corey's confession. The only question is, will he finally crack?
What's up, Corey? What's it gonna be?
I mean, Mr. Marcus, I'm honestly telling you the truth.
You telling me the truth on what?
On everything. Like, I was really on bars and I drank some liquor, and after the fight I left. Like,
so when you speak of you don't remember.
Yeah, that's a good deal, bro. That same deal at Five Guys Wordsmith would be like $30.
And that gives me the opportunity. That I can tell you what happened. Because you don't know what happened.
Yeah.
So after the fight, you all left. Both cars, the car and the truck, they leave.
Where the other cars at?
I don't know. I'm focused on those two right now. Because there was some people parked on the other side of the complex as well. But I'm focused on the side where the guy came outside. Understand that, okay? And then within minutes, the black truck is back.
Don, you know I love you, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. Five Guys is overrated as fuck. I had it in Vegas a few times. When I was in college, I liked it a lot when it first came out, but yeah, bro, it's super overrated. Their fries aren't that great. Their burgers aren't seasoned enough. You know what I mean? And they're just overpriced. It's the price more than anything for me.
Okay.
Y'all know I'm poor, bro. I gotta be frugal. I'm poor as shit.
And then it's shots fired. So I know that. That part I know. But what I want you to tell me is who was shooting out of that truck, Corey. Honestly, straight up. Man up.
I don't know if I wasn't there, Mr. Marcus. I'm telling you I wasn't there. I don't know.
Okay. I don't know if Fernando was there. And I've already talked to Fernando. There's no doubt about it. I know you and Fernando was in that truck. I'm trying to see what you're gonna tell me on this.
I remember being in that truck, you know, after the fight.
You don't remember, so you don't know.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, you was.
I've never even heard of Nifty 50.
Because Fernando does remember.
Bro, I don't like their fries. I don't like their fries, bro. Give me the processed fries, bro. Fuck all this fake fresh fries. Why everywhere they say they got fresh fries, their fries are terrible. Like Five Guys, like fucking In and Out. They got some bad fries. Fucking give me those McDonald's ass fries, bro. Give me them processed fries. Give me that yellow dye, bro. Give me that red 40. I need all that.
And there's no doubt that he was in that truck. That he was in that truck. That's clear. That's clear as it get. But you don't remember, so you don't know. You understand my position?
It's clear that I was in that truck, though.
Yes.
Like how?
Because I got somebody telling me that you were, that remembers that night. You don't remember that night. You don't know what you don't.
I don't.
Like a snow cone with no flavor, Ingrid? Just the ice, just the shredded ice?
So you understand my position?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But, and again, if I was in that truck, you said someone told you that. You said Fernando.
Correct.
Telling you this, right? So, and he's saying I'm a shooter in this murder right here.
Yes.
He's lying. I'm not. I don't remember being in this truck. I remember leaving that fight, and I don't even know where I went to. Like.
And Corey, you gotta understand my position on this. That it's really hard for me to believe what you're saying.
Yeah, Megan, give me all the fucking food that be banned in other countries. Like the shit that they don't eat in other countries. They be like, yeah, we can't have these American chemicals in the EU. Nah, give me all that shit, bro. I need all that shit. That shit make it taste good. I'm chemically addicted to American food, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you, but I don't care. It tastes good.
Because you're picking and choosing on what you want to remember. That
on bars.
Yeah, well, and I wouldn't know that, but it just.
I haven't lied to you about nothing.
Okay.
Since I've been here. I haven't lied to you. I haven't nothing.
No, I've never eaten at the Nipsey spot. I've never eaten at Marathon Burger. I've tried the Marathon weed. That shit was fire, but I've never ate at Marathon Burger. Let me know if y'all want to go there. If y'all want to go there, we'll set up a goal. If we hit the goal, I'll take y'all there, and we'll check it out.
Like, told you everything I know. I came in here and sit with you like a man.
You did that.
Because I got nothing too high here.
Okay.
I got nothing too high. So.
And that's your piece. And I just, like I said, I want you to understand my position on it.
Yes, sir.
Okay? That I got to go with what's presented to me.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, that's where we are. So, I'll ask you again. Who's shooting at that truck?
I don't know.
Who's shooting at that truck on Bishop?
I don't know.
Hey, Don, you ain't lying, bro. McDonald's burgers taste different than any other burger. Like, it has a distinct taste. And it don't necessarily taste like regular ground beef or just plain ground beef. But I like that shit, bro. Like, their little cheeseburgers, them little chemical buns and them little chemical patties with their little chemically infused pickles and they fake cheese, bro. Give me all that. Give me all that fake food, bro. I'm going to eat all that processed food. But I do like In-N-Out's burger better, but it's still the same processed food. They did a scientific thing. It's pretty much the same shit that the other fast food is selling. As much as everyone says, In-N-Out's so fresh. Nah, bro, it's the same processed meat all these companies be having.
You know what I seems strange to me is the common denominator is this truck. Right? Mm-hmm. This truck is seen on 2 different surveillance cameras, 2 different times of the day, hours of each other. Yeah. And you are the one that's in the truck, that has ownership of the truck, possession of the truck. You have possession of the truck. Driver or not. And no, I don't think you're driving. But I know you was in it, and so therefore you would know who is driving. So you need to understand that. And if it's more people involved, this is your time.
Yeah, oh yeah, McDonald's will have you shitting in like 5 minutes after you eat it, for sure. I use it as like a clear out. That shit's like a colon cleanser, motherfucking McDonald's.
I've told that to you, I don't know how many times I was blue in the face. You know, you end up 1 or 2 places, dead or in prison.
He was mad at me when you found that gun that one time. He was like, man, damn. He said, felon number 2, Mr. Daniels. That shit was stuck in my head the whole time. I had to go straight. I went straight to Bill Johnson. Like, that was like the fastest it ever happened. Like, when I went to jail that second time.
Mm-hmm. Ingrid, because it's a scam. Because only one company can sell McDonald's their ice cream machines, and that same company is the only company that can service it. So they literally build the machines to break down so that McDonald's has to keep using them. I think one of the fucking owners of McDonald's also owns it's public traded company now, right? But whatever. So one of the people on the board or some shit like owns that company that makes the ice cream. It's all a scam so that they could charge stores more to have someone fix their fucking ice cream machine.
I was in the county for a week, A&R for 2 weeks. I was on the yard within a month.
Expedited.
Like I was on the yard within a month after I caught that second charge.
Felony. You know, you have kids, man?
Yeah, I have a son.
How old is he?
3.
3. What's the worst thing that your son could do to you, man? Disappoint you, man. I mean, disappointment is worse than anything, right? So
I wouldn't know because I'm still like at the beginning.
I got you, man. But eventually, your son's gonna do something to make you mad, right? Because you don't want your son to go with your footsteps, right? No. You want your son. Every dad wants their son to be better than them, right? The same thing. It's kind of like with us out here when we deal with you. You know, I deal with you day after day. I'm like, hey, man, you're right, man. I did fuck with you, man. I did mess with you because that was my job, and it was also the people he was around. But the context that I had with you, how many times were you disrespectful to me? Not very much. Not very much. So I always treated you. I mean, I treated you.
Oh yeah, Nifty 50 looks fire. Where's it at? What state is that in?
A lot more respect than I did with Rambo, than JJ, than all the other ones, right? Because they want to talk outside of the neck, bro. I treated you with a little more respect because I had more hope for you than the other cats. The other cats, man, they don't have any hope, bro. They're going to end up dead or in prison. You just happen to get caught up in it, you know? So the whole thing with the gun, the whole thing, even with the pills, man, even with the pills, it was more of a disappointment because you are better than that. You're better than that stuff, bro. So you kind of disappointed me more than upset me because you have that ability.
Oh, that would make sense too. Like night shift be like, oh yeah, it's broken, so they don't gotta clean that shit. After day shift cleaned it when they left, you know what I mean?
You know, so you're being truthful, man, being upfront, being 100. It's just gonna be more of your character, and that's all you have is your character, right? You don't want to be like, you don't want to be labeled as just someone that can't be trusted, right? Or trustworthy. So that's what we're here to talk to you about, okay? This is where he's on
Amelia, welcome to the chat, and thank you for inputting about your McDonald's. Welcome to the chat, guys. Everybody show Amelia some love. That's a new chatter.
Find some stuff to you, and we gotta be upfront. This is it. There is no coming back.
I'm gonna lie to you, if there's like any questions, like I told you basically everything that I knew. Like I don't have no more to add to the statement or anything like that.
And he's probably just gonna re-clarify some stuff with you, okay? Just make sure before you leave here today, he's clear with all the stuff that he has in his paperwork, okay?
Okay.
Fair enough?
Yes, sir.
So, I did want to reach out to you and give you just make one more interaction with you. Yes. Holly speaks good, but he speaks highly of you as far as the progress you made just with police interactions. I hear what you're saying, and that's 100% fine. Before we start, I just want to make sure we're still working under the rights of right sheets that I read off to you.
Oh, they just hit a button and it like self cleanses. That's crazy, Megan. They be lying then. They don't even want to hit the button, bro.
Nothing's changed.
Nothing's changed.
But yeah, I had seen a whole documentary about how McDonald's is only allowed to get their ice cream from one company and their ice cream machines from one company, and that same company is the only company that can actually service the machines. It's a part of the contract. So a lot of times when their machines are broken, it takes a while for that company to actually get to the machine because they're the only ones that can service it.
It's the same form.
Same form.
I just was gonna wait because
so
I got a lawyer in motion.
Okay.
I just want
Bro, your lawyer should be here right now then, bro. You about to...
Like, if anything, because if you said I was there, I still feel like the charge is going to come eventually. Did that make sense?
It does.
So...
No, Tosh, this has been like a 4-hour stream. Our title and our thumbnail are always for the opening video. We review multiple cases during our live streams, usually about 2 or 3. You know what I mean? So we could be live anywhere from 90 minutes to about 4, 5, 6 hours. This one, I think we've been live. We have been live. Let me see. Boom, boom. 4 hours and 45 minutes. So, but yeah, the title of the video and the thumbnail are usually for our lead video.
I want to just like have them handle best.
Okay. So, if I may, let me say my piece. I'll talk with the district attorney. Okay. We know we're clear you were there. There's no question that we know you're there. You know you were there. We know you know more than what you're saying. So this is your opportunity to tell me what you do know, because murder charges are coming for you, Fernando Daniels, seeking the death penalty, resulting in this incident. I want you to hear me clearly. So this is your opportunity. Again, I'm hearing that you're a pretty squared away dude. I think that you would benefit knowing that information.
I really don't. I promise you I don't. I just know what, like I heard, like I told you.
And tell me what you heard.
That the little guy or whatever, Lil 9 or whatever did it. That's what the streets are saying. So I don't.
Tosh, is that a black lab you got in your photo? Like a black Labrador? I love black labs. I used to have a black lab named Butch. He was cool. He was my dad's dog, but I love that dog too.
Like, I don't know. I don't have anything that, like...
So, you're willing to give your life for a situation that someone else put you in?
I promise
Hey, Jessica, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you stopping by, love.
I didn't have nothing to do with it. Like, once I heard something, I got out of there. Like, I'm out of there. Like,
So explain to me again when you came.
I didn't go inside the Timbers.
Okay, when you were en route to Timbers.
Like,
Megan, do you work at McDonald's? Hook me up with a job, girl. I will work part-time for McDonald's out here in California. It looks like a fun job to me, bro. If you working part-time, just like 4-hour shifts, I could do that, bro. Just something to kill some time in between streams.
I had to make sure she was okay. Left to go get her keys. As soon as I get her keys, trying to go find the keys. Everything just like, I hear it before I get there, so I turn around and get the hell up out of there.
Where do you turn around at?
In the, what's that shit? The beginning, I don't go inside, but I don't know.
Okay.
I can't really explain it.
Before you even go into the apartment?
Before you go into the apartment.
So you never made that left turn into the apartment?
No, sir.
And which left turn would you have made? The first or second one?
I don't remember.
Do not remember.
No. But, yeah, me. It was coming towards me, I believe.
Coming toward you, or you were...
Can I go back to Comanche, please? Yes, sir.
Yep.
Okay.
Man, we're gonna get somebody to come get you, okay?
I'm sorry, man.
You had a lot more to offer tonight, bro. You had a whole lot more to offer tonight, bro. And it's unfortunate that you'd rather just take a death penalty and a charge for something that you didn't do.
It doesn't work. In the end, neither Corey nor Fernando confessed or pointed the finger at each other. But silence wasn't going to save them. Detectives already had plenty of evidence. Fernando's ankle monitor, their cell phone data, and the surveillance footage all tied them to the crime. But the most damning piece came from the black truck Corey had borrowed. Inside, investigators discovered 2 shell casings that matched the ones found outside Shakir's apartment. On March 1st, 2025, less than 2 years after the shooting, a jury found 23-year-old Corey Schexnayder guilty of murdering Shakir Cogdell. He was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Hey, man, I'm glad justice was served for real. Shout that out. We all said Corey was the shooter, too. That's what Chad and me all decided. We was like, man, Corey did that shit.
Charges that included first-degree murder, felony murder, conspiracy, and discharging a firearm into a dwelling. Just days later, Fernando Daniels was found guilty of the same charges. He, too, will spend the rest of his life behind bars.
No, that shit say second-degree murder. What the fuck? That must be an error, right? Look, am I tripping? That shit says second-degree murder, bro. Wait, hold up. This one says first-degree murder. How could they both be charged with discharging a firearm into a dwelling? Dude just lied. The narrator fucked up. Bro got murder in the second degree. And he can't do life off murder in the second degree, can you? I thought 40 was the max. I don't know. Maybe some states are different.
On charges that included first-degree murder, felony murder, conspiracy, and discharging a firearm into a dwelling. Just days later, Fernando Daniels was found guilty of the same charges. He, too, will spend the rest of his life behind bars. To this day, no one knows for sure who pulled the trigger and who was behind the wheel. Neither man has spoken. What is clear is that both Corey and Fernando
were fucking solid ass homies, though. Let's give them a round of applause for that, because man, they did not tell on each other, bro. Like, and they both went to jail, and they was both facing life, but they still didn't tell on each other, bro. They was real solid. Somebody in the chat said, bro, these motherfuckers is real street dudes. They wasn't playing, bro.
Fernando had long histories with crime and that Shakir's death never had to happen.
Bro, Shakir's death never had to happen, but Shakir almost like R.I.P. Shakir, bro. I'm sorry you got shot, but I just wish you would have never confronted that party. I wish you would have never confronted those people because you don't know who the fuck is on the other side of that door. I know you look tough. I know you look handsome, smart, college graduate, high school graduate, whatever. You had your own gun and you honestly wasn't doing nothing wrong. You was just protecting your property. But what I'm trying to say is people, your property is not worth it, bro. If you don't know motherfuckers and they outside making a whole bunch of noise, don't go outside and find out what the fucking noise is. Just stay in the house because this guy was doing everything right and he still got shot. You know what I mean?
Because at the heart of it, this was a senseless tragedy. A young man lost his life over an argument in a car, and in one night of drunken violence, 3 lives were destroyed, and countless families left shattered forever.
Yeah, now all 3 of them dudes is basically dead. Them other 2 dudes in jail for life, and then the kid who was fucking, just working and chilling in his apartment, minding his own, gets fucking murdered, because he felt like he had to stand up for himself. People, you don't got to stand up for yourself. It's not like we're not trying to impress nobody. You know what I'm saying? That nobody knows. Like if some guy fucking punks you or pushes you and you don't push him back, nobody cares. Nobody's going to say nothing to you about that shit. We're not in middle school no more, guys. We're not in high school no more, guys. It's okay. It's okay to fucking avoid confrontation. It really is. But that's going to be today's stream, guys. That was a 5-hour stream. Y'all did y'all thing. Shout out chat. Y'all was fun as hell today. Let's do it again tomorrow. I'll see y'all on the next stream. Guys, if you appreciate what we do here and you can afford to do so, please hit our Cash App, Venmo. Definitely helps us out. Also, we got Super Chat and gifts open as well. Shout out to all the people who helped fund today's shows. We had a ton of gifts come in. No, we had, we did have gifts come in. Let me see. Boom. Viewer activity. Oh, shit. Where'd they go? That's crazy. But shout out to all the people. Usually it tells me the sponsors, but it fucked up today. It doesn't tell me all the gifts. I think y'all overloaded it. Y'all used so many gifts that it just overloaded it. Shout out the chat. But shout out Tony. He gifted a membership. Andy, and she actually chatted in the community, so appreciate that for using your membership wisely. And Ingrid gifted 5 memberships today, which was also awesome. She's always paying it forward, showing us some love. Her and her little dog. I love her Chihuahua. RIP him. But yeah, and also shout out to Tim. He sent in some gifts. Lisa sent in some gifts. Shout out who else? Dawn sent in a super chat or a Cash App. My girl Snoopy sent in a Cash App. Thank you for the love, Snoop. Shout out Lisa for the gifts. Shout out Monica for the gifts, man. Shout out everybody who donated today's stream, man. Appreciate you guys sponsoring today's show. I love each and every one of y'all. Thank you so much for your time, your attention, and your love. We'll see you on the next one. Peace and love. Cue the outro music. We're going to switch it up today.